welcome back everyone to Explorers of Eardsihimmle, where I, Eardsihimmle, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a TTRPG show. Always something new around here, ain't it?
At least this time you didn't malfunction trying to do the intro.
Yeah, no, that's happened a couple of times throughout the years, hasn't
the brain
it?
had to reboot for a second.
Yeah, like fucking flatline. Yeah. Anyways, before we get on into today's session, we got a couple of quick announcements, and then we'll be jumping right on into session. First and foremost, I wanted to go ahead and re-announce the fact that we are going to be coming out with a couple of brand new subclasses very, very, very soon, or archetypes, especially for the A5E system. We have the Dread Harvester and we have the Gambler's archetype coming out for the Berserker Barbarian and the Bard. So if you guys are going to be interested in checking something like that out, it will be made available early over on our Patreon for a $10 tier, which is also the tier that gets you the extra content for a lot of the behind the scenes stuff, specifically. If you guys are interested in checking it out, it will be hopefully coming out in the next couple of months. I'm just waiting on some art, and then we'll be able to get them installed into the documents, and then I'll go ahead and send them out. As well as me, I'm gonna also need to do some updating for some of our old subclass to kind of like move forward into the brand new system, and I'm also looking into creating some JSON files for these subclasses as well. So if you are using the A5E system over on Foundry, hopefully, you'll be able to just, ask your DM to import those files. I'm looking into it. I just have to create folders and stuff like that, but it will be coming soon. I promise. It is done. It is written, and it will be out. It just, time and a little bit of extra work, and then hopefully maybe a little bit more balance. We'll see. All right. That being said, talking about some of the usual stuff, such as our podcast coming out over on Saturdays at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, every week over on all of our major podcasting platforms, as well as all of our over on our Patreon, which all of our stuff comes out a week early. So as you guys probably understand, when we go live, our episodes go live over on Friday for the VODs, but our live streams go live on Sundays, 6 p.m. Pacific Time, 4 p.m. Pacific Time, 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and we go live for usually about 4 hours, maybe a little over in case something, combat happens. But yeah, so that being said, keep an eye out for a lot of our schedule. I will hopefully be working on creating a brand new calendar, so that way you guys can see in our offline view over on our Twitch. And then also we'll be doing some more quick announcements over on our Patreon as well. And speaking of, I'm currently doing a lot more writing. As always, I never stop writing. It's who I am. I will hopefully be coming out with a short story of a couple of characters that we've been working on behind the scenes. So if you guys are interested in checking that out, I know that Witch Hunter has been taking a lot of time, so I just wanted to come out with like an actual short story, so that way you guys can kind of like get an idea of like what might be coming in the near future. Mainly because we'll be running another campaign. So this new campaign, I'm not going to release the name just yet. We're still working on assets. We're still getting the last player in, as well as making sure that there's enough room for another player, hopefully in the near future, either as guest or for hopefully a mainstay once things become a little bit more stable. But this new campaign will be coming out after the summer. It will be released over on the Patreon first, so we will be doing it in chunks of seasons, so 6 episode seasons, and then I will edit them, and then they will come out over on the Patreon first, and then once all those episodes are done, they will be released every week on the live streams, and then subsequently the VODs on on Twitch and YouTube. So look forward to new campaign. It's going to be coming out. A lot of work is being done in order to, give this show and this channel a lot more substance, especially for Eardsihimmle things, because it's one of my favorite things to do every week, and I love it. This also means more shorts will be coming out. Yeah.
Yeet.
So many shorts. So many fun ideas.
Speaking of, we'll be having a couple of more shorts coming out that will be actually, I wouldn't say animated. I mean, it's animation.
Animatics.
Animatics, yes. I'm currently working with Jade the Firefox. As to everyone who knows who Jade is, they are my sister, and also was a veteran for us in the last campaign, and also Black Archives, playing Dante. They're currently working on a animatic of one of our personal favorite shorts that came out a couple months ago. So kind of look forward to that. It will be hopefully over on the Patreon first, because it is something that we kind of want to show everybody as to what our ideas are for the future, and then we will release it over on YouTube. So, I think that is everything. I'm going to go ahead and send it on over to Kendra for sponsor announcements.
Don't poke me like that.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, so our first sponsor of the day is EN Publishing. We are using their Level Up Advanced 5th Edition to play this game, and so far it's proved really, really fun. It is a refreshing take on the current 5e system, so if you want to try something a little different than from what WotC is providing, this is a good alternative, and you can find so much in there to expand your world. You can have so much good character depth, and also we are going to be giving away one of these every now and again, so do pay attention to when we announce when we are giving these away. There will be a special code that we will give you during the break over on our Twitch chat. We stream pretty regularly on Sundays, so yeah, just keep an eye out for that. And you can only win one of these books once. We are keeping track, so we will make sure that you get your copy, and then it's yours to keep forever.
Yeah, I believe it's not going to be this, technically episode 19, but episode 20 there will be an announcement for this. So, unfortunately,
so by the time you're watching this is episode 22. So we know from the past future information. Yes, no, who won? Yay!
Yeah.
So whoever did win, congratulations.
We will announce it.
We will announce it. So, anyway, if you want to purchase a copy of this yourself, you can check in the links down below. There should be a link for EN Publishing. Should be the code EOE. That is all capital letters EOE at checkout. You will save, and we get a little bit back, and everybody's happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And next up, we have the wonderful D&T. They have provided so many tasty teas for us, and I love the Underdark and Chill. Aaron loves the Mountain Squall. Blue, yours is the Feywild...
Frolic. That is the
Feywild
one.
Frolic, yep. And I've heard that the Dragon Tea series is really, really good. I really just need to get my mitts on it and try it myself. But it takes so long to get through some of these if you're a slow drinker like myself. But if you drink a whole bunch like Blue, oh boy, you'll plow through one of these boxes because they're so dang tasty.
I got the small set, but liked it so much that I got the bigger one.
There you go. So yeah, just like with EN Publishing, link down below. Use capital letters EOE at checkout. And you save, we get a little bit back, everybody's happy, and you get some tasty teas from D&T as well.
Yeah.
Yay.
I will also be slightly happy to announce that we will be expecting a return of a old sponsor of ours.
A return of what?
An old sponsor of ours next week.
Oh, I'm going to need to update my script.
Mainly because it is a tool that, this show uses a lot. So, I wouldn't call it it's a tool, it's a consumable
Aaron,
tool.
We'll talk about them next time.
I know, but look forward to them. Mainly
Look forward
because
to it and silence them.
mainly because, a lot of our stuff goes in and out every now and again. We usually only have about 3 sponsors maximum, so that way we can just let you guys make your decision. We don't really like doing a lot of ad reads. This is the reason why we always do it at the start of the episode and never towards the end of it. But yeah, I just have a thing about it. It's who I am.
And we have a show to get to.
Yeah, we do. All right, my friends. Well, I think it is well in time, and I don't think there's anything else pressing at the moment. So, that being said, let us go ahead and get on into today's session of Age of Exodus. So, where we had last left off. As our adventurers make their way through Italy's summit, gaining a new ally and descending its mountainsides to Lightengord in order to fight back against a onslaught of members of the Order of Sharzan. Successfully warding them away and chasing off some of its members, defeating the rest. You make your way out east as all of you find yourselves approaching what is the massive northern tower, which has been populated by travelers, traders, and people looking to settle outside of big cities and towns. As you approach and also see as your ally Keeley finally make headway out to the east themselves, you enter what are these massive walls and begin to see kind of the streets that line the sides of them, and as well as these interior buildings that have remained structured throughout the millennia. You can see as these large wires hold banners that kind of just slowly wave into the wind, and as well as the rather eclectic nature of the different walks of life of people and heritages that fill this small but rather vertically inclined town. Welcome to North Tower.
I imagine this is a fairly bustling kind of little area.
We did not expect to see a town.
No, we just expected just a tower. We didn't expect a whole thing.
So I imagine we're all
we
just
thought
kinda,
it was the North Tower, not a town called North Tower.
We're all just sitting there like, Looks at the script. Where the fuck was this mentioned?
I think Arsene looks at how like dense the population is here, and then he starts getting a little overwhelmed, so he puts his helmet back on.
Just light hat. It's okay. I get it.
Briar will kind of just like side eye him, like, what are you getting shy about now?
Briar,
It's just more people than I'm used to. I'm sorry.
it's a lot.
Give him time. He'll get used to it.
However, it does concern me with the whole cult thing and lots of innocent people around this tower that has never been opened before.
Yeah, this is not what I expected. Plans are going to have to change a little.
Before we do that, though, and she looks at the rest of the team, we need to find our friends.
Yes, we do, and we also need to update our other friends. He holds up his Echo Stone. I'll let Tusker and Ian know that we made it to the tower.
But it also means we can probably recuperate our supplies on health potions and stuff.
Yeah. Cirrus looks at his now empty bag of no more potions.
Hey, you kept us all alive that way. Thank you.
At least I could help.
What do your friends look like?
So Tusker's also a giant man full of armor and a helmet.
Oh,
so
no, it's not Tusker.
I'm talking
we're meeting
about,
here.
the people.
This is Amun Ra we're meeting.
Amun Ra, right. Tiefling looking dude. Bluish horns, very tall, very tan.
He's got braids and these markings on his face.
He's very sweet. And then, I guess... Does the rest of the team know about Clover coming with him, or is it just Vale?
Vale is aware of Clover.
Not the rest of us. Okay, so we're just looking for Amun Ra. Got it. So yeah.
Honestly, he's really tall, so I think we can find him pretty easily. If we just look around, and Cirrus will proceed to do so.
Yeah. I guess we'll explore the town and keep an eye out for 4 people that we're trying to meet up with.
As Briar's, looking around, she's also kind of keeping her eyes open for another bookstore because she has read through all that she had on her person.
Before Ian shows up and makes it a disaster again.
Pretty much. So, she's looking for, a bookstore or a library, to kind of replenish her entertainment.
If you want, I can recommend a few good lore books.
Sure.
Mythology is rife with all sorts of things. You're bound to find a subject that you like.
Oh, actually,
yes.
Do you know if your friend is knowledgeable with magic and magical artifacts?
Amun Ra?
Yes.
Maybe? We didn't really know him that well.
Okay.
Vale's the one that knows him best, but
I see. Because there's the black coin that I picked up from the ground earlier, and
right.
Well, I don't know exactly what this does.
Yeah, but
I can use detect magic to kind of suss it out a little, if you like.
But also keep an eye out for that Mr. Knight guy.
Yeah.
Everyone has a face.
kind of like that response to
Soul Eater. That's all I have to say is Soul Eater.
Soul Eater.
Yeah.
Those who know, you know.
Yeah.
But if you're seeking books, then if you don't mind, I could come along as well.
To the bookstore.
All right.
Briar looks a little bit embarrassed, knowing that she'll, once again have to be a little bit discreet, but she's like, very well.
If you all want to do that, I could go to the tower base to see if Amun Ra will meet us there. You and I have stones, so you and I can talk to each other. She's saying this to Cirrus.
Yes.
So
no problem.
If you guys want to handle that first, then I'll catch up the rest of the group if I manage to find them. I mean, finding the base of the tower isn't too hard. Looks at the giant structure. So
yeah, exactly.
All right. So, Dara, you are going off on your own. Vale and Beowulf are going to go and try and find a some kind of local lodging to see if that will help along with things. But as for the rest of you, you head off to a bookstore.
Yeah.
Starting with Cirrus, as you receive a call from the Echo Stone.
All right.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, guys. Hello?
Yep, as it opens up, you can see as Ian on your Venraver as he's kind of riding along. Well, good news, we're on our way over.
All right. Well, hey, we made it down to North Tower. I didn't realize that this was a town. I thought it was just a tower in the middle of nowhere. It's a town.
Oh.
Go figure.
Well, I mean, there's a lot that we didn't really ask about, but I guess it kind of does make sense.
Yeah. Who knows? We both spent so much time up in Lumeria. It makes sense. Anyway, everything looking good with the Venreavers? All operational? Good to go?
Yeah, Tusker has a couple of updates in terms of what might have gone wrong up in the mountains, but after that it should be easy to determine as to what to do in the future.
All right.
We also
I won't
have
try
help.
to bother him right now. It's way too loud to try to talk to him over this.
Yeah, that's fair. We also got Helbor currently sidecarring along with Tusker as he kind of just like moves it over his shoulder, and you can kind of see that Helbor is kind of just sleeping in the sidecar while, our heavily armored friend is, cruising along.
Yeah, in that instance, Cirrus would tap, with Mage Hand, tap Briar's shoulder. Hey, so it looks like they're bringing Helbor along.
Oh, thank the gods. He's all right.
Yeah, is he doing okay? All good?
He's certainly recovered thanks to Annalise's administrations, but he probably still needs a couple of more nights of sleep before he's fully operational in that sense.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised, but at the very least we still have the wagon here, so we have a place he can rest if we need to move anywhere else.
Alright, very good. Well then, we'll be there in probably a few hours. It does look like that there's a storm coming down from the north, so keep an eye out.
Yeah, you guys keep an eye out too. There may be Yetis in the area. Just stay on the path.
Will do.
Alright. Talk to you soon.
Alright. Later, ma'am. And
Bing.
closes.
Alright. Well, good news, your brother's doing well. Another pat with the Mage Hand, because he knows he can't touch Briar.
I knew that he would be, but it is a relief that he's well enough to be transported.
Do you want to pick out a book for him?
Yes, actually. I remember there was this book that I used to read to him at night when we were children. I'll see if there's a copy.
Yeah. If not, then we can probably find a genre he would like. I'm pretty sure if he's resting, he'd like some entertainment.
Well, we have different tastes in books, but I'm sure I could find him something.
Oh, trust me, I know. Me and Adara, we could be reading the more different things, trust me.
What kinds of books does he like?
He used to like hero stories.
I can think of a few offhand.
I'm fond of adventure novels. I'm sure if they have copies, I could pick out some recommendations.
Yeah, I might be able to find something for Adara too while we're there.
But do you know if he's
read
read?
often?
Oh, yes, whenever possible.
Then I may request your assistance. You are well, I suppose in terms of whatever you are, approximately my brother's age. So.
Oh, I see. It's like, I know he wasn't directly praised, but he feels very happy.
Just like, oh, she's asking for help.
Exactly.
When the hissy cat's actually nice to you.
And what about you, Miss Briar? What kind of books do you like?
She pauses for a moment. She blushes and she's like, she doesn't know what to say for a moment.
She keeps shoving herself in this position.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I like a lot of different genres. I can't really pinpoint anyone specific.
Why is she saying it like that?
Dara somewhere is laughing on the inside. She feels a shift in the force.
Briar.
Okay, so player, just player talk.
Yeah.
It's a little embarrassing.
Roll me a contesting deception check. And for the sake of it, Arsene, roll me a contesting insight check.
Rollies!
Yes, let's go.
Oh.
Arsene, you get the slight hint that she might be not telling the whole truth.
And you can't blame Adara.
I don't think it takes a rocket scientist for Arsene to come to the conclusion that, okay, maybe she reads smut.
All right. Well, you guys are heading to the library.
Yep.
Oh God, that's so funny.
The bookstore, not the library. We're
At
not
the
gonna be
bookstore,
renting these.
sorry. Adara,
Yeah.
you find yourself within the heart of North Tower.
Yeah.
As you kind of walk through, you begin to see like a lot of different kind of northern culture, as well as like South Acelsian culture kind of also somewhat mixes around here. You can tell just by the very attire itself. There are plenty of dragonkin that kind of walk amongst here. You also notice like managing to actually fit through these massive streets are these massive round creatures. These somewhat stand about maybe about 10 to 12 feet tall.
They're spherical?
They're very spherical, and
It's
they have
spherical!
these massive stumps for legs. But you also notice that the carapace around them, these huge, thick plates that kind of are surrounding them, and as you notice, as a dwarf is like, come on, and kind of just gives it like a little rub and a bit of a pat. As it stands up, you see as a massive neck begins to crane out of this thing with these huge kind of almost blade-like plates along the side of its neck. Its jaw kind of comes to this kind of like soft round towards the bottom, and then it kind of has like this thick-hided of a brow and these eyes that kind of just like that look like these massive plates.
Adara, being from Lumeria and very guarded, this is all new, so she's just staring in amazement right now.
All over the back of this creature are what looks like to be several wares and objects and kind of things that, like, as it stands up, you can see as like some of the stuff sways and moves and jingles along. As you see, as it begins to go, as it begins to move very slowly. This creature, as it's probably been learned through your academics, this is a grob.
A grob? Like Grob?
Yeah, a grob.
Perfect. Perfect.
It is lovingly named by the dwarves as these massive mountainous creatures that can move practically anything, but they move slowly.
Slow. Yeah. She's gonna stay out of its way. She's just watching in amazement, kind of like forgetting her whole purpose for a second. Just, again, you reading something in a book and seeing a picture is very different from seeing it in person.
Yeah.
I imagine there might have been some depictions that are almost like medieval depictions that are not quite right.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's just like, and he went to a bookstore. Anyways.
As you also notice what looks like to be this kind of corral of like small little kookaroos who are just these little chicken-sized creatures. Yeah.
Oh my god.
As well
she
as
does everything in her power not to buy one.
And as well as like a stable for several kookaroos off to the side. You also notice that there is a small line of differing designs of Ven Reapers in this one bar area. And then as the trail kind of keeps going out, you begin to see like the steps leading up to the massive center tower that goes, hundreds of feet into the air. And upon close inspection, you also begin to notice as you get a little closer that there are several heavily armored Ornithimian soldiers that kind of surround the area as well.
She's like, oh my god, like I will tell you this is Nadara. She is trying not to cry over these little nuggets of these little cuckoos, and then looks up, sees the guards, and goes, just puts hands up to face and keep walking. Like, I don't think they just immediately know their faces right now, considering that I don't think they're wanted for anything, but she's not gonna exactly walk up to them either. She's trying to look for a tall, fucking tiefling-looking dude. As she knows, like, he stands out from what she can tell. Like, he, besides like an absolute dragon, like, it's just the design specifically of the horns and the deep blue of that tail really sticks in her mind.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he has... Do we have him in our stones? Or was it just Vale?
It was just Vale for the time being.
It was just Vale, so.
Okay, well...
We're gonna have to fix that.
Your passive perception, however, gives you quite a bit of a sneef in the air.
By 18?
As you begin to smell spices, very Celsian spices, as you kind of make your way as to what is like this small section, this little kind of little baccarat, if you will. Or not baccarat, bovaka. And
I know what you meant.
As you begin to kind of see, there is kind of this now shortened line as an individual in this hat is kind of just picking out little ingredients, a little falafel stand as he is kind of given his lunch. As he stands and he looks over to you, you notice Mr. Knight as he is procuring his lunch.
She's just gonna back away. Like, nope. She's just sitting there going, do I confront him, or do I just ignore him? Do I confront him, or of course he's here. Like, she's talking to herself very low. She's like, no, he doesn't fucking matter. I need to find... Oh, I'm in run. Like, she's so mad, she doesn't want to deal with this dude. She's not saying this anywhere near him. She backed away really quick.
Yeah.
And she's gonna, like... She has to get past it, I guess, to keep going.
Yeah. He's currently more preoccupied as he's asking for another and is procured with another falafel wrapped and ready for travel.
Quickly pull up her stone to her brother. Fucking Mr. Knight is here. God damn it.
He what?
He's here buying the falafel.
Listen, no eye contact, just walk by. Just walk by. Do not acknowledge him.
She's like, this guy's an asshole.
Do not acknowledge. Do not engage. Do not engage.
She's not engaging because usually
He's a stalker.
she's not sure she'll keep her calm around him. He's stalking my friends. I don't like it. So she's gonna nope and just keep going looking for him and run like I have a mission and it's to find our buddy. He doesn't matter. I'm not gonna get into trouble.
Yeah.
She's just very much aware that she's got giant princess curls and it stands out with all the pink she wears, so she's just like, please don't look up, please don't look up, please don't look up, please don't look up.
As you manage to kind of just cut away into another area, you don't notice as you just bump into a person as he...
And immediately, oh, I am so sorry, I'm so sorry, and just like immediately takes a step back.
Yeah, as you step back, you can see this kind of like, this kind of half like breastplate and kind of somewhat dark clothes. You can see this man with these long locks with various kinds of streaks of black over these long blonde. God, it's just long hair. It's hard to define it, but they kind of curl a little at the end.
Long?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. As you look up, you can see are like a pair of these kind of like not Lumerian red eyes, but certainly reddish eyes. Along with kind of these kind of coppery rings around them. As you can see, he's kind of just like got all these like very long strands of clothing, and on his back what seems to be this huge folded weapon. Before he's like, no, I'm sorry. And
New here, avoiding some people. I didn't mean to run into you. I'm so sorry.
no, it's fine. I'm just checking around town myself. Sorry,
New
excuse
here
me. Yeah. Well, new is relative.
Oh, to make up for being rude, I'm so sorry. My name is Adara. Nice to meet you. Just friendly face?
Coralden.
How does one spell that name?
Here, I got you.
For Kendra's sake!
Yeah.
Thank you!
But yeah, she'll look at his eyes a little and she's like tilting her head a little bit, like, not to pry, and you could totally say it's none of my business. Are you married?
No.
Okay.
Hi. Kind of just like looking you up and down. I don't think you're a Lumerian either, so.
No, but I'm from there, so I'm used to.
A Lumerian that's not a Lumerian.
Yes. Other
Sorry.
people live up there now.
I wouldn't know. I've never really left Al-Anon.
Well, if you ever get the chance, it's actually pretty good. Sorry. Lots of talk from a stranger.
No, you're fine. I'm actually kind of just like looking around. I think I'm hungry, so I'm gonna...
Nice to meet you. Sorry. Bye.
Yeah, bye. And just kind of walks away.
She felt so bad.
Yeah, it's just like, that was so awkward.
You made emphasis with the eyes, and that would make her go tilt head for a minute, you know? She hasn't seen really any other Lumerians as far as I'm aware, so...
Well, he's not a Lumerian.
Nope. Does definitely give off character we're gonna see again. Very much vibes, Aaron.
Oh yeah.
Anyways,
Hopefully.
she's gonna keep looking for Amidra while also trying to avoid Mr. Knight.
All right.
It's like,
As you continue throughout the entirety of North Tower, the whole lot of you make your way towards what is definitely generously described as a bookstore, as there
Generously.
very generously, as there is certainly piles of books out front on these tables that kind of like stack high with all the spines like pointed out, so that way you can see their titles. Some of them don't have titles on their spines, as you all kind of have to like somewhat duck in. You do take note that there is this kinder individual who is manning the front desk here, and as
A kinder individual?
yes, basically halflings with tails.
Oh.
cute!
As they're a little bit more slim, so not as stocky, but they have this kind of almost bright fairness to them as well. You see as they're kind of just like going over all the little notes, and as they look up, kind of just this very tightly pulled back hair with a ponytail coming out the back of the head, as they look up and see, oh, well, look at all of you. Welcome. We don't really have a name for the bookshop just yet, but we've been managing to kind of collect what we can from local travelers. Is there anything that all of you might be looking forward to?
Well, I'm mostly here to browse, but I am pretty interested in, like, mythology and things. Can you point me in that direction?
Oh, yes. As she kind of, like, steps down, and she kind of, like, pulls out with what looks like to be this kind of, like, this wooden map of the actual, like, store. It doesn't just stop here in the front. It goes towards the back as well.
You have no idea how much I love maps. This is great.
Yes, this small section right here is closer to a lot of our mythology. If you're looking for something in certain ranges of certain regions, I've started with the top. That will be a little bit more closer to towards the Celsium. The middle will be towards Alanon, and then as we get further and further down, Volenston, Yimnin, Hollingrad, and the Sheer Plain, and then also what will hopefully might be the section for Meridium, if we could ever figure out what the fuck is going on over there.
Yeah, well, hey. Who knows? Maybe I'll find something about the Shadowlands there. Anyway.
Oh, well, if we're talking about extraplanar section, as you kind of just like, just starts walking over, it's like this whole section right here, which is like two whole shelves away. This whole section right here is a lot of the extraplanar knowledge that we've managed to gather over the years, as much as we possibly can. Of course, it's all a bit eclectic, so I just kind of had to put it there.
Cirrus just shrugs, throws up his hands, and says, like, hey, I see you're doing your best to organize everything, so I'm gonna let you do your thing.
Of course.
Arsene and Briar, you guys have fun looking at your thing. I have a lot to browse.
Yes.
I'll catch
yes.
up later after I help Miss Briar with the books.
Yes, thank you. Briar just awkwardly, just like, do I go to the romance section or not?
I mean, Adara has just said lean into it and enjoy. Just that's her advice to you. Yes,
but also Briar just met Arsene, and also he's basically a kid in her perspective.
Arsene's actually not going to go straight for the romance section per se. He's going to go for the adventure section because she told him to for
Hellbore.
book recommendations, right?
Yeah. Well, I will meet up with you at the checkout momentarily while I look at the historical fiction later.
Okay, have fun. Bye.
I bet you're missing Adara now, Briar.
Okay, Briar, as you make your way over towards the historical fiction,
Oh, Briar.
you find that a lot of newer arrivals are here. And some are still kind of in the waiting, but you also notice that there is a kind of like taller individual than yourself, as she's kind of just like wearing these light greens and kind of these very white shoes, but also you can see the kind of very poofy, long, wavy hair that kind of like wraps around the shoulders. A massive, wide-brimmed green hat, and what looks like to be these huge bunny ears that are poking out through them.
It's Clover!
As she is kind of just like also looking at the schmut. And she's just kind of going 9, 9, 9, 9.
Briar is just kind of staring, a little embarrassed. She didn't expect someone else to also be looking in the romance section.
She's just like, don't have that fun. She looks at you. Oh! Let me guess.
What?
She's a librarian.
Laura Biglass. Volume 12, 13?
Maybe.
Oh, nothing to be embarrassed about. Trust me, I'm also looking.
Well, have you read anything good recently?
I've read quite a bit, but unfortunately, trying to go from one town to another in order to find something new is difficult, to say the very least.
Well, my party and we sometimes find ourselves with downtime, and I've gone through all of my books. I just bought 3 more recently, and I've already read all of them.
Oh, so you are also a fellow speed reader. And she kind of like goes and she pulls out with what looks like to be this kind of like much bigger book than many of your usuals. I really suggest the Rainbow Sky. It is a old story that told of a long lost beloved from Lumeria and then also down to here in Alanon. It's fairy tale and very interesting, especially some of the more specific scenes, yeah?
Briar blushes and kind of averts her eyes. I would like to know, is the book about Abel's parents here?
No! Witch Hunter is here. There's no doubt that Witch Hunter is here by Xerxes Analyst. And as you kind of just like do eye the book and we're like, oh no, you don't need to read that. It's not
No, this one's a gift for a friend.
You're such a bitch, Briar.
unless your friend is and she kind of just like stares up a bit. Unless your friend is magically inclined, I don't think that it is good fun.
She's not magically inclined, but I think it will be good fun.
She
You're
kind of
trying
just
to
like
really talk me out of this. You're really trying to talk me out of this.
I'm not trying to talk you out of this. As she kind of like goes and approaches you, is just like, well, you see, this is not entirely smooth.
That's not the point. I don't read entirely. What did you call it? Smoot. I enjoy a good love story.
But
But again, this is not for me. This is for a friend. I think she'll get a kick out of it.
You're not trying to get this book for Adara, are you?
Yes, yes.
Amazing.
Well, you see, actually, this is not a book about that. It's here, let me show you. As she kind of just like goes and opens it for you, as you begin to kind of like see some of like kind of a lot of the words, you notice that the words are not straight on the page. They actually do kind of have an outline of a shape, like arcane circles. You see, certain witches, such as Lady Rasma and her beloved, have made it accessible to those who are like myself, inclined to be able to discover certain kinds of magic by disguising their books as smooth.
Is there anything legible? Because there was a story in this book at the last bookstore.
There certainly is a story. Like you read like the cover and the backing, but like there isn't like, I would say, like if you actually read the words, they do kind of make a story, but like it's coded. In a way, Briar, in your hand is a spellbook.
It's a grimoire! It's a smoot grimoire, I can't.
Rolling my damn eyes. Shush. Well, then never mind.
It would be quite funny
my.
if you gave a book of magic to the one character who can't use magic.
Well, I mean, this was described as a love story at the last time. Like it came up, and so I thought it would be funny to kind of prank Adara with it.
I mean,
It
if
would
you
be funny.
do want to have it be, and she closes the book again, and then she opens it, and all the words are straightened.
Oh, so it has to be activated.
Sorry, I was reading Tori's message in the show channel.
By the way, Grover.
Sorry, I can't. But my name is Briar.
Briar. A lovely plant. Definitely extremely useful, especially for certain invasive species. Your parents must have loved you very much.
I think so.
Sink?
Well, what about you? You're also named after an invasive sort of plant. What about your parents?
Well, as you can tell, I was named after the term for good luck. And to an extent, that is true.
Are you from here?
Oh, no, I am from the east, outright. I'm on an adventure.
You're on an adventure. Well, so are we. We're actually looking for an ally.
Oh, mayhaps I've met him.
What was his name? It started with an A. Amin-Ra.
Amin-Ra. You know, Sir Amin-Ra.
Well, I wouldn't say I know him, but yes, he's who we're looking for.
Oh, well, I'm traveling with Mr. Amin-Ra.
You are?
Yes. I assume that there is somebody named Vale on your party.
Yes. Yes, you know Vale.
Wunderbar. We spoke on the Echo Stone. If there's anything I could take you to him should time allow it, but I do want to still check out some of the books that I have in mind. I certainly need to also find certain adventure novels. I'll tell you what, I will meet you at checkout.
I'll meet you at the checkout. And as soon as Clover leaves, Briar locks in. Because she now feels actually free to look at the books that she wants.
Yeah, wunderbar. Listen, see you then. And just disappears into the adventure section of the bookstore, and you just no.
Locks the fucking.
I think Briar maybe finds the newest Laura B. Glass book. and maybe one more. So it's like she buys like 2 books to kind of hold her over.
Okay. As that happens, Cirrus, any particular books that you were looking for?
He is going to probably browse around, just like see if he can find any more lore on Shadowlands, because he's pretty sure having any kind of information would probably help Vale. But also he's probably going to try to see if there's... It was mentioned that there wasn't much on... my brain... I'm having a brain fart, buddy. What was the place that begins with an M?
Meridium.
Meridium, thank you. I don't know why I forgot that. So, since they said there wasn't much on Meridium, it's just like, Well, I guess I'm going to Myths and Legends, and he's probably just going to find something there. Probably some of the older books from pre-Exodus and all that jazz.
Okay. There are certainly several books, especially in regards to the Shadowlands. They're more academic and kind of just like the theory or the explanation. More often, these kind of books describe what are these kind of outer realms, these particular reflections, the Shadowlands being the death of the body and thus the kind of the soul and where it goes when it doesn't want to give up on life. And then there's the theoretical description of what are known as the Mistlands, the death of the mind. And then there is the Ethereum being this world between those worlds that the soul has to traverse through before they go into the outer realms.
That's a lot to pick through.
Like I said, a lot of these books are academia. So there are theories, there are theses. There's
He's probably going to want to look for something that's maybe not as academically meaty. Yeah.
There aren't really any books that really kind of describe, especially towards what Vale has been trying to list off into the Lords of Hollow. But as far as a lot of the books here, like there are certain particular details that do describe the Shadowlands to an extent based off of who has managed to actually go there and do some form of discovery. There is, of course, a rather short book that kind of describes the traversal of the Outer Realms by Bellatrix Azure. And then there are...
she took his name.
Yeah. And then, of course, there are... there are various other kind of these kind of like short stories that kind of describe a character kind of going through this phase of life into death. And that's kind of like where a lot of the mythos kind of lays in. So a lot of the Outer Realm kind of books kind of get mixed along in here.
Yeah. So, all right, he's probably going to nab one of those smaller books. Kind of as entertainment, but also a little bit of education. Just like, kind of getting into learning about Outer Realms and kind of things. He's probably also going to wander over to pick out a couple, actually in Yimnish, he's probably going to find a few books of that, because he's interested in that sort of thing.
And there's also another book in particular. A book by a kind of just rather unusual name. Let me see. It is a name that you cannot speak nor understand because it is a language that you do not know. But
he's probably going to mouth around just like whatever who this is.
But it does kind of have some measure of common to it, but it is unusual common. It tells the story of far travelers, these realm walker individuals from lands that are not from this world, this star.
Well, I'm picking this up, that's for sure.
Yeah. You see, at least in the first couple of chapters as you kind of go, you see one of the kind of lost worlds known as the Lustrous Expanse, as it is described as this beautiful and eternally expanding world.
I feel like that would be a very interesting read for him.
Yeah.
All right. I think that will be enough for Cirrus. Given he will be probably driving the Ven Reaver a lot again, he's probably only going to have time to read for when they're camped out.
Yeah. All right. As you move on from there, you getting your books together, Arsene. You, in full armor, helmet still on, as you're kind of just like going through and like pulling certain books. You see some stories of definitely of heroics. You see the Son of the Dragons, Son of the Dragon Lord. You see stories of the Heroes of Calamity. You see a book known as The Sorceress's Knight. You see a lot of these kind of classic hero stories.
Yeah, as he's looking through these books, he realizes he knows almost nothing about Hellbore, and he's just gonna, pick some books and pray, I guess. Like, I think he's gonna pick 3. One that might be a little bit more, including fictional politics. One that includes, your standard, like, stereotypical adventure, like, let's go dragon slaying and, finding treasure and all that. And then one that's going to be adventure, but there's also romance written in it. So, Hellbore can pick and choose whatever.
Yeah. All right. Specifically, those are the kinds of books that like do feel along those kinds of lines. Not before you also see as this kind of this witchy individual, as she's also kind of going through books, as she kind of just like goes down the spine, 9, 9, 9, 9, and then as she's more focused on the books, and she bumps into you, and she...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. My God, you are so tall.
You're so small.
Wait, isn't Clover supposed to be like
she's
what?
Like 5'7".
5? Yeah, so she's not that much tall. She's not that much shorter than he is. I suppose.
I mean, well, that tall is relative. Are you here with Miss Spryer?
Oh, yes, I am. What do you ask?
Oh, I was going to help her after I was done looking so here.
I'm sorry,
she's
do we...
kind of like looking at your armor. It's like so very well made.
Thank you? He doesn't know what to say.
I mean, well, armor like this is extremely rare in terms of its make. So, actually seeing a full set is very impressive.
Thank you. So, do you know Miss Briar?
Well, we were certainly exchanging recommendations.
Considering where Briar was going...
No!
He
Sorry,
just
Tara,
nods.
there's no escape.
He just nods. There's no escaping. He's just like,
can never leave.
He hasn't, you know, he doesn't comment. He's just gonna be like, I see, okay.
Briar has no fucking aura left.
The romance section, I see.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, she certainly has good tastes.
He
you
just
like
kind of like thinks to himself, like, he has, you know, he has, out of the 3 books that he has, he, you know, puts the one that mixes adventure with romance, like, on top of the books that he has, and he says, well, that's not the only, section in which you would find romance, I suppose. This one's very good if you're looking for traditional romance.
Aye. She kind of like looks down at the book. The Sorceress's Night. My father used to read that once to me. I always loved it.
Oh, I see. Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Arsene.
Clover.
Yep, shakes her hand.
You know, it is a little rude to hide your face from a lady.
Hee
Is it?
Yeah.
Tee-hee-hee-hee-hee.
You cannot just introduce yourself and then not show your face.
He is such a pushover. He'll take his helmet off.
Oh, buddy!
As you kind of just like take your helmet off, you see her eyes kind of like widen, these light blue translucent eyes as they stare at you.
Do I have something on my face?
Oh my god.
9, but I will say is she kind of like puts the books down and then takes your helmet. What you have is a gift. Protect it with your life. And she puts your helmet back on.
Protect your pretty face, please.
He's like, oh, okay. Okay.
Goes right over his head.
And you see she kind of looks away. It's just like... and then she looks back at you. Oh, so sorry, you first.
Can I help you? You seem, you seem a little,
9. So are you free tonight?
She's so forward. I love her.
am I free?
Clover's so good.
I don't think so. I have tasks with my group that I have to attend to as soon as possible. It just flies over his head, by the way.
I swear, Aaron, it's not fair. Adara's not here to just be there for this. And neither is Briar, technically. Like, we're both missing it.
Does Briar hear any of this? Because she did pick out her books. She might be heading that way.
The camera just shifts over to Briar eating popcorn like, oh my god.
This also isn't
Briar.
exactly a big store.
Yes.
Make me a perception check. Given the fact that it is a bookstore, so like, and these are very close shelves, so sound doesn't travel as very far.
Oh, yeah.
Nice roll.
Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah, it was higher than the roll that I put out, so
She's definitely gonna have some shit to talk to Adara about, that's for sure.
you definitely heard that. You kind of like stop at the corner of one of these shelves and you hear, "Are you free tonight?" And then you hear as R says, just like, "No, I'm busy," and it's just like, "Shut up."
Briar immediately steps closer. She is so excited, so giddy about this. She's a nosy bitch.
Well, if you are not as free tonight, then mayhaps certain other details that I might be able to assist with in regards to finding Sir Amon-Ra. Scheiße.
Oh, wait, you know Sir Amon-Ra?
Yeah, we traveled here. I'm on my first adventure.
Oh, I see. Incidentally, I'm on, well, I suppose you could call it my first adventure as well. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but, well, he starts, he's like kind of at a loss for words for many reasons, but, he says, well, if you have business here, and with, Sir Amon-Ra as well, then I suppose, we'd be at least, seeing each other more often. He still, by the way, he still has no idea it has not registered yet that he just basically asked him, she just basically asked him out, so.
Oh, don't worry. When Briar makes her way over there, when she eventually talks to him, she'll let him know.
Please.
Well then, let's go and check out. I certainly have found all the books that I needed and so much more.
Well, actually, I still need to stop by the mythology section for something.
Oh, which mythology?
Well, to be honest with you, it just anything related to this place and any ancient artifacts related to this place. I'm afraid I can't really give you too many details, but I gotta try and see what I can find.
Well, I might actually be able to help with that.
Oh?
I've been here for a few days now, and I decided to try and do some research towards the North Tower before I was chased away by Eardsihimmle guards, but they are not my problem.
I see. Then that would be very helpful. Thank you.
Of course. Then I'm going to go ahead and go check out. I'll see you up front. Yeah?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, as she gives you a slight wave and then nearly knocks herself into a bookshelf and then just like, and just walks away.
No. Poor baby.
She passes by you, Briar, without even looking, was not even paying attention to you.
Briar makes her way towards Arsene, and she just stares at him incredulously like he's the biggest dope in the entire fucking star.
Oh, Miss Briar, I found these 3 books here for your brother.
Yeah, thanks. She's still looking at him like he's a fucking idiot.
I find Mr. Knight and I miss all this shit.
response.
No, I didn't respond yet. No, I didn't respond yet. Yeah, he starts acting like really flustered and kind of sad. Like, what did I do, Miss Briar? I don't understand.
It's what you didn't do.
That's exactly. It's what you didn't do. Why did you tell her you were busy?
But we are busy. We're supposed to be investigating the North Tower.
We're not that busy.
Oh my god.
Arsene, do you understand what just happened?
Well, I happened to meet, someone who seems to be knowledgeable with books, and she's on her first adventure, and he's getting increasingly nervous. Like, I don't know if I'm saying any of the right things.
She was flirting with you.
What?
Does Cirrus hear that at least?
Yes, Cirrus definitely hears that as you come walking around the corner and you're like, what just happened?
Okay,
I think y'all know for 5 minutes.
What did I miss? What happened? Why are you nearly screaming?
Arsene was asked out by a lovely young woman, or I don't know, she's at least conventionally attractive, rabbit ears and all that.
Wow!
that was so backhand.
Nice.
She was nothing but nice to you too.
All right, gal with rabbit ear. Okay.
And by the way, she knows Amun-Ra.
Oh.
She says she can take us to them. To him.
She didn't leave yet, did she? That'd make finding him much easier.
No, she was going to the checkout. Although, I don't know if she's happy to help us now that poor Arsene broke her heart.
Oh, I doubt she's heartbroken over a simple decline.
She put herself out there only to be brutally rejected. Arsene, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Sweet lord.
Oh my god.
I think Cirrus
Uzu's not here.
Now, frame of reference. Cirrus was not part of the exchange. He doesn't know that she doesn't have any other frame of reference. But I think he's starting to suspect right now.
I don't recall being rude. I don't. I just told her we were busy trying to. We have other things to do.
It's fine. If she's at checkout, we'll catch up with her.
Arsene, you read? Don't you know about love at first sight? She put herself out there.
Oh boy. Okay. So.
I love that Cirrus is the voice of reason here.
We'll catch up with her. Don't worry. It's not the end of all things. And don't worry, Briar. We'll fix this. Winks at Arsene, just go along with it.
Poor Arsene. Now you're wishing you went with Adara.
No! But don't you know that when the heroine confesses and is rejected, that it always causes a spiral? For all we know, she could be in turmoil.
Well then, tell you what, it's only been a couple minutes. I doubt she spiraled very far. How about we go catch up if we picked out all the books? Unless there's something else one of you guys want?
Flashback to Adara asking where her frame of reference come from and realizing it's all from smut books.
Yeah, he's gonna catch up with her on that.
Romance, not just smut, okay?
I think Arsene would kind of lean over to Cirrus and just kind of make sure that Briar can still hear this, but just to be discreet about it. I was hoping to go to the mythology section to see if I can find out any more information about that weird black coin or the North Tower.
You know what? I didn't look for any of that, but I know where the section is. Here, all of us, let's go so that we don't lose each other in the store. And Cirrus will lead them over to the mythology section where he just was.
All
Trying to
right.
wrangle cats.
He's doing his best.
Yeah, you're doing
I'm
so good,
proud of Cirrus.
It's that picture of the mom with her 2 children on a leash, and she's just like, yes.
Yes, exactly.
Tara,
Sorry if I'm going too hard. Briar has to romanticize everything.
Tara,
She
I
does
love
not
you.
know
Don't
better.
change. Never change.
Okay.
I'm loving this.
Okay, good.
Now you have Arsene overthinking the interaction.
Oh, this is amazing.
All right. Adara.
Yeah. By the way, I lied. My perception is actually 19.
Yeah, that's true because of the recent level up.
I forgot. When I said 18, I looked at it and went, when did that become a 9?
Yeah. No, you're fine. So. Ah, that is so useful right there. Thank God. Alright. So. As you begin to make your way through the town still, there is, of course, the rather kind of like fullness before you begin to notice that as you begin to kind of start going into these more back into areas,
I will say this, she wouldn't just go into dark alleyways.
Yeah.
She's not dumb.
You do begin to see that this section of the town is a little bit more quiet. You begin to see that there are these kind of like old shops that kind of have this somewhat mystical feel to them.
She's kind of like torn because, again, it's a new place, but also we're trying to find friend. But he might be magically inclined, so she'll like pop her head in just in case. Like, her whole point is to look for him, not necessarily like window shop.
Yeah. As you pop your head into one of the shops, you begin to see that there is a lot of specifically much more Celsian. You begin to see a lot of these kind of like eclectic little magical devices that kind of line the walls. And inside you see kind of just this cloaked and hooded individual who's just watching you, making sure you don't do anything you shouldn't. And
She's also on edge because usually cloaked figures mean cult. So far.
yeah, there's a little bit more on the sandy brown kind of.
Okay, so not
spectrum,
the
yeah.
telltale sign of the Shazam. Got it.
Yeah. As you begin to kind of pass through and make your way around some of the kind of tall shelves, you begin to see potions of certain types of resistances. You begin to see certain magical ingredients that come from the north. And you end up hearing a sound. This kind of very light footstep behind you.
She will tense up, take a step forward, and then kind of look over her shoulder. Not trying to make it obvious.
You see this hooded individual who has, like, most of her lower face kind of has this kind of light purpley kind of shade to it. And
She's finding so many hooded people, I know, guys.
Yeah.
Not someone she's looking for, and she'll just kind of sidestep and quietly apologize if she's in the way.
And as she passes by you, You hear the words, "Thank you." And make me, well, actually, no, your passive will tell you. You see that there is this kind of crescent design on the back of the hand.
Like veils?
Like veils.
Actually, she'll like try to get her attention, not knowing what words to really say. Sorry, oh god, she doesn't even know. Does she know Vale's last name? She would.
Aurora.
She's muttering, trying to think about. She will say out loud, Aurora, like out loud, like in a questioning to herself. Not necessarily addressing her directly, but it's loud enough that she probably could hear it.
Yeah.
Does she react in any way?
She stops before looking at one of the shelves and kind of grabbing hold. What is this kind of jar with this kind of small skull inside of it? Something necessary.
She doesn't look like she's like clearly evil looking, like what Adara's used to by now, right? And she's never seen this person before.
Never.
She's just, is that moon tattoo common?
As it moves over, you can see just... And on the other hand, you notice another phase matching the same one on the back of the other hand. Before slowly moving out of view.
She'll follow. Because, again, the other option was she did say she'd help Vale find her mom. And she'd probably get easily distracted because Vale is friend.
As you go to try and find her, it is almost as if she was just a whisper in your eyes.
God, come on. She's muttering. I can't go chasing ghosts. I can't go chasing ghosts. She's not dead, but I can't go chasing ghosts. She's got to go look for Amun-Ra. She can't. She doesn't know where this person went now, so it's like, what is she gonna do? Invade this person's shop further? So
yeah, as you begin to kind of make your way through the shop, you do happen to see kind of this kind of intently looking tiefling man as he's just staring at the multiple weapons on a wall, just like trying to decide on what to grab.
Is it the tiefling I'm looking for?
Yes, it is.
And she'll just stand right behind him like, there you are!
Oh, hey.
We said to meet at the okay. Sorry, I'm a little paranoid. Ran into a stalker of ours, the Orifheim guards, lots of other hooded figures looking for you.
Well, thanks to the happenstance of looking in the right place, I guess.
Yeah, and she just kind of looks over her shoulder and then just, did you see her? And she'll describe, like, again, the veil and the person with the specific kind of moon marking on her hand.
No?
Am I going crazy? I might be. Anyways, it's good to see her in one piece.
Yeah, no, I've just been kind of collecting things, making sure that we can get ready for whatever it is with the tower. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of trouble with that whole song and dance.
Yeah.
But right now, I am trying to figure out if I want a good spear or a better spear.
Is there something wrong with your spear?
I mean, it's an okay spear, but it could be a better one.
I can maybe help you. Unless it's magic, then I can't.
Oh no, you're fine. I'm indecisive at the moment.
Man, what is it with guys and wanting to just have the better thing when the thing they have is just fine?
Yeah, just so you know, so you can drop this whole other charade. Ziki let me know quite a few things, and now we're kind of locked in a cosmic kind of deal.
Me and Zaki are not talking right now.
I'd imagine so.
I mean, if you want to make a deal with the god, then by all means, do what you want to. I'm not going to stop you, but there are certain things that I can say, but I don't think I should, considering the last time I tried to stick my neck out, I got into quite a bit of trouble.
Trouble we have to worry about, or...?
Nah. See, it's made of mahogany, but I do like oak.
Use something that's sturdy. Don't go for aesthetics.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm trying to... I mean, if it's enchanted mahogany, then it will certainly be a lot stronger.
Do you know a Mr. Knight?
As you say that,
He's stalking us.
I am aware of a Mr. Knight in some context, but I don't know the man personally.
He keeps giving a card and whatever and a coin to our current new member of our team, who's one of the people Vale was looking for. And then also my brother. He's here.
That's mildly troubling.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not dangerous.
Someone that can just appear in your room and bother you in the middle of the night is not dangerous? Okay. Sure.
I mean, he's not dangerous in the sense that he'll just attack you. He's, as far as to my understanding, quite methodical in the way that he does things, but I don't know, I don't think he's violent, but he's definitely
up to something?
Maybe. He's smart. I don't know. Something does tell me that there's just not something right, but I don't know. Anyways, I think I'm gonna go with this one as he kind of just points towards the spear, towards the shopkeeper, and it just lifts off the wall and it goes this way. Anyways, I am going to be meeting up with a traveling companion of mine, considering that my last one decided to throw me to the wind.
Well, our group is looking for you too, so can we just travel together before I possibly run into the wrong hooded figures by myself?
I mean, yeah, sure, if you want to.
I mean, you also are trying to meet up with Vale, are you not?
Yeah, but I am working my bravery up to that.
Okay. I don't think she's aware, if I'm understanding, of what happened. So she's like, okay, that's odd.
And as he walks over, he kind of just like puts a pile of gold, pays for his brand new spear, and it's A little bit better than his old one.
Yay.
It's been way too long. I think I could definitely make do with seeing some familiar faces. How's Ian and Tusker?
They're okay, as far as I'm aware. They're still making their way down from the mountains. A lot's happened, and for the sake of time, she'll explain to him very closely more to him about what happened to them. About, Hellbore, the cult, Arsene, fighting a Yeti, yeah.
Right. Everyone and everything's gotta be super complicated nowadays, huh?
It never is super simple. If it seems simple enough, it's usually a trap.
Not always, at least not in my experience. Just gotta be open.
Sorry for seeming a little standoffish. I think seeing that guy kind of threw me off. I apologize. I'm usually nicer than this.
Yeah, usually I'd be a little bit more open myself, but unfortunately, given everything, I've had to evaluate a lot of me. So...
You want to talk about it?
I think so, yeah.
I mean, there's not a lot that I won't be too surprised about, considering it sounds like my family knows yours rather well.
That, in all reality, is truth.
Yeah.
So, I think the first major thing that I can come to say is that I think what I thought I was before is no longer what I want now in terms of who I once was in relevance to God.
You don't have to say it, I know what you mean. I know, secret.
Okay.
Don't get yourself into further trouble.
Yeah. I guess certain details Vale might have told you, or...
She hasn't told me, I guess, whatever it is that has put you into needing bravery to talk to her about, but I have a feeling this also has to deal with the person you're no longer talking to right now, and I don't want to get too much into it unless you truly want to talk to me about it.
Well, I couldn't...
I'm not going to pry into things I probably shouldn't hear.
Yeah, no, you're fine. I guess for the sake of the context, when I was young, I started having visions. Not dreams, visions. Like, I was finding myself in places. I found myself in the Shadowlands. And that's where I first met Vale. And I told my mother about it, and then she told Master Ignis, and Ignis saved her. But that connection ignited what I assume was the divine spark I was born with.
Okay. So you didn't start out as one?
No, I guess I'm as mortal as I was before I was a god.
So you're working your way back.
That's the hope. I
Wish
have...
you the best of luck on that.
I'm trying. I mean...
Well, apparently... if we can help you, you let us know.
I mean, my first task is helping your father. So,
Yeah,
Help.
my dad.
and it kind of looks at you. I'm assuming
When you don't see your dad for 15 years, and the first thing he says to you after nearly dying to a crazy vampire lady is, "I can't be your dad."
you are coming in
I am
real
so
rough,
sorry.
bud.
I'm so sorry. Discord did the thing where it kind of
Hold
tries
on.
to muffle you down.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Dang it, Discord.
Oh,
There we go.
Jesus Christ.
Turn on
Sorry,
your
I forgot about
soundboard.
that. Sorry. Is it working now?
Yes.
Yes.
Sorry about that. Thank you, Discord, you bastard. No, it should be like, yeah, so when you suddenly find your dad out of nowhere after 15 years, after nearly dying to a crazy vampire lady in a dungeon, the first thing he says to you is, "I can't be your dad." And then finding out you have hidden PTSD. Not great.
And you see as he kind of like looks over him. I mean, I don't know how much of that I'm allowed to say, but I do know quite a bit of what happened.
Apparently Zaki does too. Apparently I know you, I guess, if I know Zaki.
We did for
Sorry,
a while.
I can't remember.
I think that there is a lot of things that you two don't remember because of what had happened.
Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks of it now. The only magic I can use, I can't use because it triggers it. Universe is very funny sometimes. Don't worry, I will talk to him. I'm just mad and hurt and confused.
Try not to be too mad at Master Ignis.
I'm gonna feel what I'm gonna feel, and we're gonna talk it out.
I know, but if there's one thing that I can say, if I can say it, I just want you to know he did what he did out of love.
I'm not saying there's a lack of love. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I know what you're trying to say, but you're also trying not to speak his words for him.
Yeah.
I do plan to talk to him when we get back. He and I had a bit of a talk last night.
Okay.
Just sucks that apparently I knew the two of you and nothing. She like waves her hands in front of her face.
Well, I can say we were quite chaotic when we were all together.
Really? Me chaotic? Please.
Uh-huh.
Is there a bit of familiarity with the way they're talking to each other? Like she's feeling like it's almost like a deja vu.
Yeah, just a little bit.
It's like, God damn it. Yeah, no, I feel it.
We were
Anyways.
we were kids, so
That's a joke. Kids, chaos kind of goes hand in hand.
yeah.
So you're traveling with someone?
Yeah, Clover. Definitely Herringon. If I've ever seen one, but yeah.
Well, I don't think I've ever seen one, but I know they exist.
Well, this one is interesting.
I mean, every person is interesting if you think about it. We're all very different. But I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Let's and kind of just points the way out into to a direction.
Yeah, no, she knows they went for a bookshop, so she'll mention that to him.
Yeah.
It's like, I didn't expect the town, so I know there's a bookshop somewhere, I guess, to go find, and particularly let's try to avoid the tower. I don't know how much the Order of Heim people know our faces right now, and they're not happy with us at this moment.
Trust you me, it's not just you guys.
No, but they specifically went after Abel, and now Abel's not with us because of them.
That I am aware of, but I mean in the sense of they're not letting anybody approach the tower.
Why? You can't get into it.
I don't know. And when Clover tried to do some investigation, it caused quite a bit of trouble that I had to circumvent.
Oh, so they got butthurt because she approached the tower. Got it.
They got butthurt because she was reading something on the tower.
She was able to read it?
Surprisingly, yes.
Huh. And that bothered them. Oh joy.
Yeah. Right, and
anyways, she'll message Sirius, found him!
Okay, cool, because we're just about ready to check out here.
Yeah. And as you guys begin to check out with all your books...
Actually, wait, sorry. Can Arsene find anything related to the North Tower and the Black Coin, possibly?
Unfortunately, no.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Well, just the adventure books it is.
Yep.
Briar will buy those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, about 5 gold pieces each.
Okay, so that's 15 from Cirrus.
We will have to stop at a shop to get, healing potions and stuff, though.
Yes, we will.
Yes. Yes. I think the entire time Arsene is like, this is just flavor text as he's like looking and like not finding anything related to what he was trying to look for. It's just him thinking, oh, did I really hurt that girl's feelings? Like, I didn't even know that she was really...
Arsene, it's okay.
Is Clover still there?
Yeah, no, she's out front of the bookstore, kind of just also like scanning the spines of the books that are set out on those tables.
See, she didn't go very far. She's right here.
Briar will just like turn her head to Arsene. See how forlorn she looks?
Are you serious? Briar, she's looking at books. How can you tell?
Body language.
She's literally looking at books.
It looks like she's looking through books to me.
You males are so useless at reading women.
Why do you think I gave up on them?
Sorry, we had a conversation about this. Kendra, I need to ask you something when we're not
My body, my soul has left my body.
Aaron and I were not going to say anything. That is for Kendra to talk about.
Listen,
All right.
she's just right. She's just right here.
Briar buys the adventure books because they were, I believe, intended for Hellbore at least, but she'll... If Arsene was getting any for himself, she'll buy them anyway.
Oh no, they were just all for Hellbore. I think with the way that his mindset is right now, he would probably rather spend a little bit of free time now, like training more than anything else.
Well, hey, he's got plenty of options from at least these two book nerds. Anyway, so yeah, we pay, we step outside.
All right. All right. So, as you all find yourselves paid up and your allies now found, I think right now is a good time for a quick break, and then we'll be right back.
In the words of Connor, pee-pee time!
Yeah! One of these
Nice.
days, we'll have him back. All right, well then, that being said, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break. We'll be right back. See you all then. All right, break time. we're back. Welcome back, everyone. How are we feeling?
We had such a fun break. You
Yeah.
really should check
I
out
need to get back into the
Patreon.
chaos. We need to get back into the chaos.
Yeah. You guys have no idea how many fun things happened during the break. Join the Patreon, $10 tier.
Please.
I promise you will laugh.
Lots of teehees.
Yeah, a ton of teehees. All right, so with that being said, let us go ahead and get back into it. All right. So, right. So, as you guys find yourselves making your way throughout the town of North Tower.
Lo-fi. He doesn't like the North Tower.
Lo-Fi
I
doesn't like
guess.
this place.
All right, well,
Okay,
that's
I know. Mr. Knight sucks. I get it.
so.
Oh, he's such a skis ball, even Maven's growling. Yeah, I know.
I heard that.
Right. So, as you make your way through North Tower, being led by your allies and new friends, you do happen upon kind of almost localized building.
Who's you?
Because did we meet up, or are we meeting up at a place?
You are all meeting up at the same place.
Oh, okay, because you said
Gotcha.
you. I'm like, are we? Like, I just want to know who you were. Yeah, sorry. Was this the royal you or?
Yeah.
Lo-fi. Put
Yeah.
the boofs away. So I'm guessing just Adara and Amun-Ra were just chit-chatting and kind of catching up on a bunch of stuff as they met up with the rest of the team.
Yes. All right.
You probably see a very just, what have I gotten myself into, Cirrus?
Yeah, Adara would just
Yeah.
kind of tilt her head and just, oh no. just
Briar is just like wagging her fingers, scolding Arsene
Yeah.
outside of the
5 minutes.
He looks so like disheartened.
Left him alone for 5 minutes.
You
You need to go apologize to her.
I will.
Hi,
I'm
guys.
sorry. Yeah. Oh,
as
Hi, Adara.
you find
Good
yourselves
to see you. Save me.
as you find yourselves in this kind of annaled building, the sign over it that has very obviously been staked in, given its more recent residency. It is called the Thoroughfare.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is that your friend you were talking about? She points at Clover.
Yeah, that is her. And she's
cool,
like,
that made that a lot easier.
so I'm in line, and I am also assuming everybody else.
Hi, I'm Adara. It's nice to meet you.
Clover Bunch Beatrix.
She'll shake her hand. Do I want to know?
How much do you
Briar
want
will
to
just-
know?
Briar will look at Clover and she'll just say, "Oh, honey, it's okay. You don't have to act like you're all right."
What?
What?
Cirrus will double mage hand, just like, nope, let's move along, just carefully moving Briar forward, just like, come on, let's go.
Did I miss something?
Yes.
Arsene, are you good?
Listen, Briar just let Arsene do his thing now.
he looks so dejected and and disheartened, and it's not in the oh my god I fumbled a baddie kind of disheartened, but it's more like oh I made a girl upset.
Well, I mean,
Right.
oh my goodness, excuse me,
Amun-Ra,
Pancake is
this-
being
you know the rest of our team. This is Arsene. Arsene, this is Amun-Ra.
Oh, hello.
I think you actually have to look up at him, though.
Yeah.
Wait, how tall is Amun-Ra again?
He's close to 6 feet already.
Yeah, he's like 6'2". He's a little bit shorter than his dad.
Oh, okay. A pleasure to meet you, sir.
Good to meet you too. And it just like kind of gives you a nice firm shake. Like, and it's just like looking at like the sword, the shield, the armor is like, all right, okay, I see.
Oh yeah, he really.
He is so confused.
Adara is definitely pumping you up in front of her new friend. Like, no, he's really good. He's really cool.
What?
I mean, you kept me alive during that fight. Come on.
Oh, he just he's like withdrawing, like body language wise.
Adara sees that and then looks at Briar and just mouths, "What did you do?"
I didn't do anything.
And she just like both hand gestures to sad Arsene.
Cirrus will lean over. Okay, so I'm only catching up on what happened. She asked Arsene out. Arsene gave a very polite "No, I'm sorry, I'm busy," and Briar jumped on him for it.
We're busy?
Shrug.
Amun-Ra looking over like.
Okay, I think I understand what happened now. Anyways, we're all together now. Maybe we should make our way inside and kind of catch each other up, right?
And maybe get a snack. I'm hungry.
I also don't want to be out in the open and be caught by the stalker boy that's hanging around this town right now.
Oh, right, yeah,
you saw Mr. Knight.
Yes.
Right. Did he do anything to you?
No, he was buying a falafel. I just did not want to deal with him.
Oh, I see.
There's something so funny about he was buying a falafel.
It is the most mundane thing to say, and it's great.
This is so funny. Just he was buying a falafel.
It's literally the translation of he's just standing there menacingly.
So just him being like, oh yes,
standing there.
It's like, oh yes, yes, halal food, delicious.
I'd like a little bit of extra onion with my falafel.
Listen, I don't. He makes me very uncomfortable, and I wasn't about to get caught alone with that guy. Okay?
Of
Yeah,
course,
no,
of course not.
I'm glad you
Also,
didn't engage.
We have a speed bump. Orifheim soldiers are guarding the tower and got specifically angry that Miss Clover over here was able to read what was on the tower, if I'm understanding.
Oh yes, that is actually something I wanted to talk about once we got all together.
Yeah, so maybe we should move on inside and kind of group up.
Oh yes, the Solar Fair has a wonderful buffet. It kind of just walks off.
I love your accent. It's just Adara. It's just like, I like this one already.
It is South Hollengradian. My father was Hollengradian.
Hollengrad?
Yes.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. I never
the modern
been
world
so
wonderful. You get to meet so many people from all over the place.
We were so sheltered in the area.
So. Yes, of course. Wait, actually, so then we're not going to the tower right away. I thought that was what we were...
No. Orifheim guards. Bad idea. Let's,
okay.
Yeah.
So he looks over to Clover and he like looks back at Adara like...
Do you want me to talk with you? Like, do you want to talk with me about what happened?
Yes. Just a blunt yes.
Oh, please.
Cirrus will keep Briar busy, so she doesn't intervene.
No. Briar can sit with me and we'll figure this out.
Okay. All right.
Briar will reluctantly go with them. She doesn't want to be babysat.
She's not being babysat. Adara just wants to know what the hell happened from both sides. Without introducing Clover into it. Eventually, that's going to be a side chat.
As you guys make your way into the small buffet area, it is not buffet. It is not exactly too busy, but there are certainly those who have come to pay for, a lot of food are getting a lot of food, and there are very hungry adventurers out there that are willing to pay top gold for this place.
Yeah. I think in the meantime, because she doesn't want to say it out loud considering how complicated things are, she did write a little note and handed it to Amun-Ra, explaining that she ran into a lady who had the same markings that Vale has and seemed to perk up when she said Aurora. But then they just fucking vanished. So, because I'm pretty sure, at least from her insight, that Amun-Ra is the only other person that would know that Vale's mom is alive. So.
Yeah.
Hefty note to notice.
Okay. All right, and as kind of all of you begin to take your seats, you get your plates. Some of y'all are already kind of filling up on some of the more interesting cuisine that's kind of around. But
I fucking
yeah.
love this bread. Anyway,
You could just hear in the corner, "Ooh, they have schnitzel."
they have what now?
Schnitzel.
Schnitzel. It's a type of bread steak.
I don't think I've had this.
Oh, it is so good. And just like it's got just like it is flattened steak and then fried.
Oh no, I know. Adara is interested in trying new foods, but also eventually will break it down in her head to see if she can recreate it later.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I would not be shocked if Arsene has not seen like half the food that he's seeing, and he's just in decision paralysis.
Just
Honestly, Ceres is tempted to try anything just completely different. Probably sampling a few things from different places around Excelsior.
yeah. She's like, if you want to try small pieces, like you don't have to take a lot. Just take little bits and see what you like and what you don't like. You don't have to make severe decisions on this.
Yeah, he'll do that. Like, I mean, he's a well, I'm sure he's done growing, but like he's still like, you know, a 19-year-old boy, so he's going to eat a lot. He has enough room in his stomach.
We're both
Protein,
fully grown
carbs.
tanks that need protein.
Yeah.
But anyways, once they're sat down and whatnot, just there's no other like Hollangradians or weird Mr. Knights or hooded figures at least around them this time, right?
No.
Okay, good. So yeah, Mr. Knight is here. Not entirely shocked, but it is really frustrating. Did you happen to look into anything about the weird coin?
Unfortunately, there were no books that could help me out on that front.
Did find a few other interesting things, though.
Hold on. Would either of you two maybe know anything about said coin? And if you want to produce it, she'll let Arsenic produce it.
Yep.
No, nothing familiar that I'm aware of, but I've heard of certain objects like these do exist.
What are they?
I believe they're called keystones. Physical objects that are like a key to certain magical locks.
Yeah, when we were up at the peak, that's what the... I'm so sorry, Aaron, I'm having a stupid
Annalise.
brain moment. Annalise,
Yeah.
thank you. That's what Miss Annalise described to me when I asked her about it. She said it was a keystone. Given it was related to something at the well, I just wanted it as far away from the well as possible. I didn't know what it was about, but I didn't want to be part of it.
Maybe throwing it away wasn't the smartest idea then.
I won't know.
So with this black one here, I know that two parties want this. One is the Order of the Shard's End. They clearly want this for something within the North Tower, and the man who's frankly stalking us, Mr. Knight, he also wanted this coin in exchange, and he was willing to offer me certain things in exchange, and I don't think it's a good idea for either of them to be using this.
No, and then the other frustrating point, and she'll mention it to Amun-Ra now that we're all seated, specifically in his companion. These specific people we dealt with didn't know who we were, which was very different from what we went through in the first, the tower back in Carrie Morith. However, these people had old marks that they've been trying to get rid of the old sun god.
And you see as Amon-Ra kind of take a look over. Yeah, that does explain a bit.
Cirrus would probably help out in this, in pulling out the mask that he recovered from the one, as well as the strange notes. So, one of them, of course, the mask that they were wearing, which I don't know if this marks a different section of the cult. Shrug, but it's worth noting. And there also were these notes, which I can't make heads or tails of what it says, but maybe you two can.
And you see as Clover takes the notes, this seems to be written in a uncommon language. I am proficient. It will take some time to decipher, but I am more than able to translate.
We're happy for it, thank you.
Real quick, you mentioned... Real quick, I'm sorry. You mentioned Undercommon. Would Cirrus have been able to recognize the strange book was in Undercommon, but he just couldn't read it?
Which strange book?
Like, he picked up one of the strange books from the bookstore.
Oh, that one? That is... no, that is a common, but a different kind of common.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
He'll muddle with that then.
Yeah.
Continue.
As for Amon-Ra, as he reaches over and he takes the mask, that is actually quite familiar for me.
Oh,
these. Yeah, we've run into quite a number of Order of the Sharzan, especially in Excelsium every now and again. They all wear this kind of mask. It's kind of their way of acknowledging each other, and also as a way to hide their identities if they never get caught. I'm not sure what the white mask really signifies, but it truly does tell me that there is something afoot, especially for those at the lower end of the spectrum. I haven't ran into any of their major leaders just about yet, but I've been told that they don't really wear a mask because they feel strong enough to not need it. Kind of puts the mask back on the table.
Yeah.
But
well, that explains why one of the guys we came across, no mask at all.
Ogmire?
Yep.
Which unfortunately ties in Arsene into all this too. It's apparently a weird little entanglement between Ogmire and Mr. Knight. Sorry, I don't mean to pry into your personal, but anything dealing with the Sharzan is kind of pertinent to us, Arsene, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I mean, it's all relevant, so for what it might be worth, a lot of our own personal investigations have not really bore any fruit until recently. Mm-hmm. However, I can say for certain, you see these kinds of masks, these are probably more than likely foot soldiers in the grander scheme of things. People that would... It points towards the mask on the table that he put down.
That would explain why they might be that spread out that they wouldn't even have known us specifically versus that crazy vampire lady.
Yeah. We're not exactly sure if they have separate sex or if there's just something that we're not
that spread out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And if they are that spread out, that leads to another issue altogether. Who is at the head of all of this? Because if it's just a handful of people in a random direction, then Order of the Sharzan would have fallen apart by now. But they haven't.
It's almost as if I know anything... Sorry.
It's almost as if, and this is what me and my allies have come to at least a mild conclusion on, that...
Hadar just raises a brow.
Yeah. That every particular chapter and sect, as they are very specific. Tools and making sure that when actions are taken, they're only given the relevant amount of information before it all leads back up to where it needs to go.
Well, we know the Baron is supplying certain creatures with these automatons, and she'll rummage and open the bag. Not taking it out, but, like, she'll show him, like, the 5 hearts that we have of these things.
There are 5 functional ones and 1 broken.
Yeah.
That's pretty interesting.
Arsene's just passively, like, looking over and, like, listening, like, ooh, what like, this morbid curiosity.
Yeah, you're definitely getting, like, filled in on a lot of stuff that we didn't have a chance to, like, catch you up on.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, she'll show you in the bag. She's not taking it out, like, explaining this while also catching up Hamindra and Clover, just to save time so we're not sitting here rehashing a whole story.
We're slightly aware of, well, the Baron, at least in terms of what I know.
We haven't seen him since that, so...
It's probably because he's gone back home. He's out west. We're aware of the rise of a city known as Elytras, a kind of heartland for what is known as the Baronlands. He runs that territory with an iron fist, and that iron fist has provided him with quite a insurmountable amount of capital. So...
Great.
Well, that's fun.
Trust you me, I've definitely heard my fair share of complaints about that whole song and dance from either those who are officials in Ordefheim and especially those in Bulvaka. They're not exactly happy that half the trade route, especially leading up to the north, on the main channel is kind of mildly controlled by the Baronlands.
Anyways, our main focus today, though, is the tower, but somehow I feel we're gonna run into those troubles anyway, plus the issue with Orifheim. Do we have any ideas of what we're gonna do? Because I don't think, as I'm pretty sure, no one's been able to open it.
Nobody's been able to open it, but now we know somebody, he points at Clover, who can read what's on the side. Might give us
What is it that you read?
an advantage.
She kind of like stops, kind of doing the translations of the pages. Oh, that's all right. I wanted to kind of go over a little bit of the details about that. So, what I was able to find out was it had something to do with those known as the Dragon Knights. That was the first thing I was able to find, and so I tried to delve into some information in regards to the Dragon Knights. Unfortunately, there's not much, at least not before the Lost Age. Certainly some details after the Lost Age, but for whatever reasons, they've disbanded by the time everything was said and done, and the Wehrmacht moved on.
Do we know
Player-
about the Dragon Knights being mentioned?
Player-
I swear that name is familiar.
Player talk? I believe the gal we let out of the crystal was a Dragon Knight.
Was she?
She mentioned the Dragon Knights. She never said she was one.
Okay, she mentioned the
Yeah.
Dragon Knights, my bad.
So that's the second time we've heard about this thing. First time was releasing another vampire lady deep within the tower in Kaer Morhen. Turns out to be a really nasty piece of work. But
Well, I mean, as far as all the information I was able to get before, just like the image of her getting picked up by like an Orifheimian knight, and
Yeah,
deeply
poor thing.
scolded and probably almost arrested, and then it just
Picked
like,
up like a cat.
yeah, just like,
Picked up like a cat by just broke.
There was something, one of the last words I was able to get a hold of was something to do with the oath. I'm not... Oath, yes.
looking at Briar. You don't think...
Repeat that? One more time?
An oath.
Yes, something to do with an oath. The Oathed Dragon Knights or something of the sort, but again, I got in trouble. And you see his Amon-Ra kind of just, yep, Yeah.
Do you think we might be able to get you back there to do some further translating with lookouts?
Well, I don't mean to put you on the spot, Briar, but you can wild shape, and night will be coming soon.
I can, yes.
You up for some shenanigans?
I suppose so.
Unless anybody has a familiar they can see through or talk through or something that looks inconspicuous versus any of us walking right up to it and getting in trouble as well.
I mean, we're just trying to spy, right?
We need to figure out how to get into this tower, and we kind of can't just approach it, so...
You hear as a voice kind of...
Briar!
You hear as a voice kind of cut in. Curious as the place might be, there are other methods in your employ.
No.
What Amon-Ra see is Adara just grip the table like this motherfucker.
You see, as
up.
Amon-Ra has a hand under his cloak and like kind of gripping like this piece of bar.
Yeah. She'd just look over her shoulder at him like, enjoy your falafel. You do know stalking is kind of illegal, right?
I am here in order to enjoy some of the culinary cuisines here.
Oh, yes.
Not exactly all that interested in all of you at the
there you
moment.
can sit at.
But all of you look so troubled. I was wondering if I might be able to assist.
Listen, we may look troubled, but you look like trouble.
You sound like trouble,
We don't
too.
need assistance from you, you creep.
Hold on. Is this assistance going to be at some weird cost that is going to be a lot? Information's never free.
Don't negotiate with terrorists, Adara.
Easy with the terrorists.
I certainly will find myself in no need to ask for anything in return.
You did to him, and she nods over to Arsene.
Yeah, Arsene's just squinting.
Well, that is because the information that is in regards to him is in regards to killing a man, and such information must be responsibly distributed.
Arsene freezes because, the party knows, but, that's a terrible impression to leave on Amon-Ra and Clover.
Nursery rhymes are so interesting these days, wouldn't you agree?
Oh boy,
Such as the one of the North Tower.
Can you just plainly speak and not do this old god thing of just, riddles and nothing ever straightforward?
Well, there's certainly a story to be told. Is that not interesting at all, or are you just uninteresting?
Excuse you. I don't like being messed with, and it just feels like you've been messing with us.
I have not messed with any of you. In fact, all I've ever done is try to help, but it seems like all of you are so adamant on pinning me as some kind of villain.
Well, that was that card you snuck to the bottom of our cart without telling anyone.
I was wondering where that went.
Yeah, it's on the side of the road up the way to the peak. You can go find it over there.
We've had way too many experiences with people being a little bit odd and telling us enough but not telling us everything because whatever games you may be up to. Sorry, we're a little much, what's the term? Stranger danger.
Well then, how about I just tell you exactly what it is I will do? I will help you. And in turn, you will have the time you need in order to investigate the side of the tower and all of its glyphs and information. And you can learn of the nursery rhyme yourself. But If not, you can certainly find yourselves in more trouble than it's worth.
You're talking about the Orpheum soldiers?
Especially the Orpheum soldiers.
So what is it about this nursery rhyme, then?
It is a simple story. To whom the dragon knights call, in by their oaths do they rise and fall. Seek the doors, and it shall open, for you will find a treasure.
Have we heard this before? Above talk?
No.
No? Okay.
So
That
wait, so
must
none
have
of us
been
have.
written in a. That must have been written in a different language because it didn't rhyme
No,
to
but-
me.
I think that's the whole thing that you were reading, and she mentioned looking at Clover.
It's about as accurate as the translation can get. So what is it that you will be able to actually do if you manage to get us through these soldiers? They seem quite adamant about not letting anyone through.
The other mention here is that we're trying not to do anything that could give them a reason to start a war.
I can assure you that there is no reason to instigate, and you will not find yourselves at the end of their blades. So, I will assure all of you your safe passage. I can take you.
Insight.
Go ahead.
Yeah, insight as well.
I'll use my expertise die on this
We're
too.
all giving him stink eye at this.
So I'll roll the d6. See what happens. So I'm adding a 6 to this. Nice.
Nice.
Shipping this.
14 plus 1. So 15 plus 6. So 21.
21? Okay. You can detect he is honest. He wishes to help, and in a weird way, he's not trying to stop you. In fact, he's encouraging you.
She's gonna squint over at Briar, like, she's not, like, fully going to hiss at this dude, but at the same time, she's looking at Amon-Ra with the same look, like, I'm not... It's scary because he is trying to help us, and we still don't know why. And I don't think he's gonna tell us why.
Can I would like to wild shape into my wolf form and roll intimidation.
But while we're inside a building
We're
eating
in
lunch?
we're in a building with other people.
Briar doesn't care.
Oh dear.
Hey,
Well, okay.
chaos it is.
As you do, you can kind of see as some of the faces begin to like look over, and you see this man has remained relatively unfazed at the shape of your form, but go ahead and roll intimidation.
Do I get like advantage or no?
I do believe you get
Normal.
advantage because it is wolf stuff.
Ooh,
Okay.
18.
That's a good roll.
Oh, nice.
As you do, and like you kind of like let out this growl, he kind of like steps back and he goes, "Ooh, scary."
Could you, honestly?
She bares her fangs and like kind of acts like she's about to snap at him.
This is
She
also
like does like snap her mouth towards him.
This is also
Once.
the first time that Arsene is seeing Briar be able to do this, by the way.
Yeah, that's true.
Briar, as you get close and you kind of like snap at him, roll me a perception check.
Oh, shit.
Do I also get advantage on that one or normal?
I believe that's more if like you're kind of like getting a smell, but like it's just like yeah.
That's
Oh,
a
no.
natural one!
Oh
You can
dear.
see, even though like he kind of like takes a step back and like kind of oh me oh my, You see that step back was kind of more of getting into this posture of his own self.
Does my passive see anything?
As his hands tuck into his pockets.
I'm watching this. Does my passive pick up on anything? No?
Nope.
Easy, Briar. Because if we start fights, Orifheim will come after us. We are technically in their territory.
Briar just growls and then shifts back.
Someone might call security, Lady Briar.
Briar shifts back. She ends her wild shape.
I get it. I get it. So what is it that we're going to be able to do without getting in trouble?
Well, you'll be able to approach the tower, of course. But alas, like I said, I will take you.
Do not harm them. And she means the guards.
I have no intention of ever shedding any blood or cutting into any of them.
Or harming their minds in some form of way that's permanent.
Worry not. They will simply move aside.
She's gonna look at Amon-Ra like, I don't know.
You see as he's kind of never stopped staring at this man. I just wish to help.
Yeah, funny way of asking for it.
Is there a way to
I
get
never
in
asked
contact
for
with you?
help. I'm simply giving it.
Which is what's making us sus of you. However, we have other people we're meeting up with first and want their way in on this, so is there a way we contact you to let you know our answer?
Of course. You already have it.
The card, right?
Hard, isn't it?
I will wait for your call, and of course, I will come. Now, I am very much interested in that schnitzel as he begins to walk away.
I don't trust him whatsoever, but he is telling the truth. She mutters to both Briar and Amon-Ra, who are both very tense as well.
Wait, okay, so...
I
think-
should have bit him.
No, because then we'd probably get arrested for assault. We're back in the town, Briar.
No one can arrest a wolf.
They'll know you're a druid.
Yeah.
You're in a town. Wolves don't just walk into town and bite random people.
We'd be
He
far
wasn't a
outnumbered.
random people. He wasn't random people. He was a specific asshole.
I mean, you're also surrounded by witnesses.
Right, exactly.
She'll look
our
at
son is
Briar.
like,
She'll look at Briar, then she just kind of points, does like a circular motion of look around you.
yeah.
Yeah, you are also
And-
getting a ton of dirty looks, Briar, by people who are just all like, how dare you? We're all
Briar
trying
gives
to
them
eat
dirty
here
looks
in
back.
front of my salad?
Ma'am, this is a Wendy's?
Briar gives them all dirty looks too. She
Yeah.
she matches each of their looks.
Right.
Yes. Yeah.
We also have a reputation to build.
And Orsen looks over at everybody else like, there's no doubt that he's doing this because he wants this, and he wants to unlock whatever it is down there. So,
Beat him to it. We have to go into the tower one way or another.
I know.
I
it's
don't
just-
want to work with him.
I don't either.
I can find a way to get into the tower without his help. I can wild shape into a mouse and not easily get past any of the guards.
There might be a guard who's more magically inclined. He might be able to detect you, so...
Let's wait for your brother and Ian and Tusker to get here. Let them weigh in on this.
They're on their way, are they not?
Yes.
Yeah, but
should
it'll be for
be.
a few hours.
They should be arriving actually quite soon.
Yeah. So
Listen, if we just wait at the gate, I'm sure we'll find them. And we'll fill them in on everything.
In the meantime, I need to talk to the two of you anyway. And she looks at Briar and Arsene.
Yes.
Right,
Oh
just
my
kind
God,
of rolls
please.
her eyes a little bit.
I'm assuming, I guess we have rooms now in this place for the time being?
Yes.
Okay.
And at that point, we will have caught up with Vale and Beowulf. They would have probably been sitting with us. I figure everybody's all caught up now.
Mm-hmm. I'm just saying she wouldn't have this conversation in front of Clover. just to
Yeah.
just to save Arsene in this matter.
I mean,
In which case, Cirrus would probably stay with Clover, just like, so what have you been able to figure out on these notes?
Well, it does seem like that these were missives, orders from some kind of upper command. Certainly left with quite different instructions for each one, no?
Oh?
Yes, it kind of just like points to like one note. This one was quite adamant about capturing prisoners and making sure that if they ever found themselves backed in the corner of troubles, they might be able to negotiate their way out. The other was more straightforward, making sure that there were no witnesses left behind. It seems like they were all connected, but also separate in a certain way.
Mm-hmm.
Each one has a very specific goal. I'm not exactly sure why they would do this, but it does not answer all the questions, but it certainly is aligned with all the confusions that is around them.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate you taking a look at this.
Yeah, it's it is a little disheartening that there is somebody out there that is so dismissive.
Well, it points us in a direction of how they view things. Every single one of them said that they're trying to, and he holds up his fingers, help people. From our understanding is to help people by making them see that there's chaos and not doing what they say. At least that's what I've been able to gather.
I mean, she kind of tilts the head a bit. I do understand a little as to what they want to believe in terms of help. Maybe there are some here that do believe in a more natural law.
Maybe.
And natural law is also something that, sort of my personal varietal understanding of.
I don't want to pry, but if you could clarify, that'd be helpful to understand better.
Natural law is the idea that the only rules are the rules that are embodied by the star itself. So, law that is of a particular country, or the law of a city, or the law of those of, say, this town, that does not matter to these people. Natural law. Natural law sometimes is believed to be, survival of the fittest, but even that is, it's itself a kind of law. But no, natural law is that there are no rules, but simply the state of the world as it is, and can or will be.
Okay, I think I understand a little bit better.
Yes.
So, a law of just surviving, going around, just being in the world. As
Exactly. And mayhaps there are people within the Shard's ends that do believe in natural law. And natural law is by its design, chaotic and has no rigidity. And many people out there just fear those kinds of things.
Well, it's certainly something to think about, so... Again, thanks for taking a look at this. It does help.
Of course, and I will always be happy to help whenever you need it. This is getting very interesting.
You have no idea.
The long stare from Cirrus.
We've had so much trouble.
Alright.
I'm done.
Alright.
Oh God, is it just Adara finding out what happened now?
Meanwhile, the conversation happening at the same time, going, what happened without getting
Arsene
defensive?
broke
Stop,
that
stop. Breathe first. I'm not pointing fingers. I want
Don't
to know
tell me
what's
what
going
to
on.
do. You are not the boss of me. If you want to know, then I'll tell you. Arsene broke that poor rabbit girl's heart.
And you know this
You should
somehow
have
because you
seen
know
it.
her.
I could see it with my own eyes. I have 2 of them.
Oh my God.
What happened?
Well,
She asked if he was free, and he said he was busy.
I thought we were. I thought we were investigating the tower first thing.
When a young lady asks if you're free, the answer is always yes.
Oh boy, now I see why Cirrus was tired.
Drained.
Well,
Yeah.
even if Frank, if I may speak plainly, even if I were free, I don't know if I should be pursuing these kinds of relationships right now.
Okay, so what I'm understanding is you overheard.
This was a
Briar, can I please speak?
fine.
She asked you permission, which is a whole different shift for you. From what I'm understanding, you met Miss Clover at the bookshop, and you
Yes.
overheard a conversation of her apparently asking you out on a date. And you rejected it, not realizing that's what she asked you. She doesn't look heartbroken. Granted, I do know that being rejected can sting a little bit, but she shot her shot to someone she just met. Briar, I don't think...
This was a classic meet cute. I've read about it a million times before. Just because she doesn't show it doesn't mean her feelings aren't hurt.
Why don't you let her express her feelings instead of assuming and speaking for her? We've had this conversation many a times, Briar. Also, are you in the right mindset to be looking into this right this minute, Arsene?
No, I'm not really.
So I guess, seeing as it doesn't seem to be an issue, but if it makes you feel better, you can apologize saying you didn't realize what was going on, but also, right now may not be the right time for you. And that's perfectly fine.
He's been feeling really on edge ever since Mr. Knight outright said, like, oh yeah, he wants to kill somebody.
Hey, listen. She doesn't know the full story. We don't know the full story. Let's not jump to conclusions and assuming how people feel about them until they say something about it. You're gonna drive yourself insane, both of you, when you try to assume things of people. I really appreciate your very, very strong passion towards this, Briar, but I don't think she's heartbroken. Arsene is just leaving a very tense situation.
Say what you will. I've seen this play out a dozen times, but clearly I'm outnumbered.
Well,
Actually, go ahead.
Miss Briar, well, if you were in her shoes, would you want to be involved with somebody who wants to, take somebody else's life and probably has been stewing on some, frankly...
She doesn't know any of this. She just heard the offhand comment from a stranger that we all clearly don't like right now.
Well, but it's true.
You're both assuming. We just met her. Can we pump the brakes?
Well, I've never been in Miss Clover's shoes. I don't pursue anybody.
Well, don't take her autonomy from her. Let her say what she needs to say, and if Arsene, you want to say something, you say something. But you are right. I don't think you're in the mindset of it just now. It is very cute she shot her shot, and it's actually kind of adorable you didn't kind of pick up on it. She does mean it. She's not saying it in a demeaning way. She means it. It is kind of cute. It is kind of funny.
Just make sure to be more careful in the future. A young lady's feelings are a delicate thing.
No, I know, I'm sorry.
Adara has to stop herself from going, speak for yourself.
Aaron's just breaking down.
The DM is broken.
The DM, guys, high fives all around.
We have officially
just being
driven
the
this
most
train off the rails.
Briar's just being a toxic fucking Cupid.
Adara's trying to stop you in the most, like, how do I do this without it sounding like I'm telling you what to do? Okay. Well,
Okay, Tara,
Briar, let Clover handle herself. Let Arsene handle themselves. If Arsene needs advice or wants advice, he will ask for it.
Oh,
But right
Lord.
now, I feel like the moment's a little too tense and uncomfortable.
I wake up every day on Sunday.
You're like, what bullshit's gonna happen today?
What is Tara gonna do now?
Oh my god. When Adora mentions like if Arsene wants advice, then he'll ask for it. Then he actually does speak up. It's like I need to talk about this. This is not about Miss. Well, I guess it's tangentially related to Miss Clover, but I also don't know what to do with I don't know how long she's gonna be here, and well, I also wouldn't feel very confident or comfortable knowing I wouldn't exactly have anything to offer her. I've been thinking a lot about how I'm not strong enough to protect or go after someone like Ogmire, and I'm sorry, this is all so stupid. I should
And she'll like grab your hands. Easy. You're jumping way too far ahead. A first date, it's literally just getting to know each other. That doesn't mean you're actually like officially dating or anything serious. Like, she just met you and asked you out because she thinks you're cute.
You see, he's like, he's flustered.
She's just, yeah, I can see why, but it's up to you. But I would stop getting in your head and let her speak for herself. But that's if you want to talk about it. And you could literally go and get food together right now or something and come back within an hour, and that could be the whole date. We don't know. But you're not exactly committing to a married relationship and all sorts of things. Like, slow down.
Okay. He actually probably peeks over and like sees if like Clover is like still busy, and then like he probably just like shrinks back away.
Just listen. Be yourself if you want to talk to her. Get to know her. She's an ally as well. Worst thing could happen is it doesn't work out. Nothing's truly lost. You're not a bad person at all. You are dealing with a lot. Family trauma and a person who murdered your dad and almost murdered you twice.
He frowns at the basic mention of like Ogmire, like he almost murdered you twice.
Yeah, I know. You are not the summation of what just happened and what a stranger just offhandedly said. Show her who you are if you're really that worried about it. Go on a quick little run somewhere. A date literally could just be like, actually, I want to go buy some health potions, which we haven't done yet, I mind you, and I can give you, and she hands you a little coin purse, and you can go do that right now. And she seems magically inclined, and she can help you find those.
Well,
Adara is now doing Briar's work.
you see our son just kind of fidget with the coin purse, and he's like clearly in like deep thought. And
you're literally just meeting her. That's it.
Roll me an insight check.
All right. Let's see. Add the D6.
Oh, come on.
Let's see what the D6 says as well. Another 6.
Ooh.
Cool.
Oh God.
A natural 20. Eat shit.
What?
Wow!
What? Are you kidding me? Okay, there was no point in trying to roll. There was no point in trying to roll anything contested. Okay, all right. So, yeah, he's like fidgeting with the coin purse, and he's he was flustered before because of like all these like crazy, embarrassing things that were happening. But Adara, I think the more that this is discussed, like this topic of like Clover asking him out is discussed in general, you actually start to see like him like blush a little bit, as if he's actually like thinking less about like the embarrassing shit that's happening right now and more about like how pretty she is.
She is smiling, but she's not gonna make it known that she can see this. Hey, I think what'll help you get to know her, let her get to know you, and you'll stop thinking about what if she about what she thinks of you. Let her speak for herself. And you get to meet the new ally. This is nothing forced. And you're technically doing something for the team anyway. And now you have time.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you. I'll, if there's any left over, I promise I'll give it back to you.
You also have an Echo Stone now, and you have my number on it. So if you need help,
right, okay,
I'm right here.
Thank you.
So go. You got this.
Go, go.
Shoot. And yeah, he walks over, and like he was peeking over to see if like Clover was busy right now,
yeah.
And
while you're doing that, Adara's looking at Briar like hee hee.
At this point, I figured she's all done translating the notes, so you should.
Briar is annoyed. Briar is shooting Adara a little bit of a glare after that smug look.
She's just like, it worked, didn't it? That was the whole point. It wasn't a competition. I'm like, it worked, did it not?
Briar does take it as competition. This is like another thing that she's like kind of like adding to her tally of all the things that Adara does better than her.
That she has no idea is happening.
Like Briar is legitimately a little bit pissed.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Christ. Yeah, her son just timidly walks over to see if Clover's still busy.
You see as she kind of just like is still having a little bit of the back and forth of like natural law with Cirrus before. You see as her head tilts, bit of a smile on her face. Oh, Master-san.
Hello? Are you two still busy? I can come back at a later time.
I think we're good for now.
Nine, I think we are also good, yeah?
Alright, yeah, cool.
Cirrus, I need you.
Excuse me. Coming.
Just has him go over to her going, don't say a word, let it happen.
Yeah. And
Roger
you can
that.
kind of just see as like the finger kind of just like rounding the grain of the wood on the table.
Well, I suppose I was free in a way after all. Sorry, I didn't realize that, you might have, meant something else by it. Sorry.
If Clover looks behind Arsed, it's just Adara with a thumbs up and a smug smirk on her
No!
face.
No! God damn it!
Yeah,
She-
like hiccup.
You can see that there is like a little bit of the track of the eye that does look past him a bit, and then looks directly into the helm. Is there any place in particular that you would like to go to, sir?
Oh, well, were you not reviewing the documents here?
Oh, I've already translated them for Sirius. I am free as well.
Well, I guess the question now is like, okay, so I know they were supposed to go restock potions, but I guess that's like the evening market or something.
There are certainly like certain magic shops that like will kind of have potions, especially again, this is a trade town.
Okay. Well, he's pretty straightforward about it. He says, we were supposed to restock on health potions and the like, so I was thinking that we would... I was thinking of going to the magic shop if you were interested.
Ooh, I do like magic. She stands up. There are certain materials I am going to need if I am going to keep assisting all of you. And I do believe that potions are quite necessary for everybody's kind of looking at the rest of the party well-being. Master Amina, I will see you back within our quarters later. I have a date. As she walks around the table, and you see his Amina as he looks at you, and he just goes,
"Why is everyone looking at me like that?"
Before Arsene gets too far, hey, could you pick up a handful of potions for me? Here. And Cirrus hands over his gold bag as well. Just a couple potions will be just fine.
Okay. But yeah, he's like, why is everyone looking at me like that? Like, stop.
Good luck.
Adara just wants to see the poor boy happy.
Amara is like, this man's got it all. He really does today.
Yep.
He didn't even ask for this.
No, but you did feel bad. And Adara's like, hey, if things happen, cool. But at the same time, at least a lot of stuff could be cleared for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
The bonus would be if anything sparks up.
In the meantime, however, Cirrus, you receive a call.
Whoop, he probably fumbles the Echo Stone as he tries to pull it out of his pocket. Hello.
As you can see as Ian, you do notice in the background the familiar shape of the main front walls of the North Tower. All right, we made it.
Cool.
Where do you want to meet up?
We're at a place called the Thoroughfare right now. So if you want to find that, or tell you what, I'll step out front, keep an eye out for you.
All right, sounds good. See you then.
All right. Roger that. Pew.
All right. And as you are Sen and Clover, as you both make your way into town, you guys take a little bit of time in the front lobby as you see as the passing faces of individuals who are in need of room, board, and food, but eventually you begin to see what is the kind of three shapes as they begin to make their way through that main threshold of the annel that leads here. As you see kind of just the massive armored individual of Tusker as he enters first. You see as Ian on the other side, but flanking each side is a thin and kind of young-looking elven man. As
Adara just makes a motion. She can't nudge Briar, but she's like, "Hey, look." She points right to Hellbore.
yeah,
Briar runs. She makes a beeline.
Yeah. And he does too, probably doing a bit of a trip before, gaining his momentum again, and as he just runs directly into your arms, just his head completely shoved into your shoulder.
Adara is holding
She
back
gives
tears
him
a
the
little now.
biggest bear hug.
Oh.
Oh, Arsene does see this, right, on his way out,
No,
like just them hugging.
you were off with Clover. We'll get around to you.
Adara,
Tara.
however,
okay.
pulls Cirrus into a hug, just knowing that feeling. Just.
This is nice. This is nice.
As you can just hear through like the muffledness of you, just I thought I lost you.
I thought I lost you.
And now I'm gonna cry. God damn it.
Where were you?
I was captured by the Order of the Stars End, and I tried to make my way out to the west in order to find anything as a means to get back to the Fey Realm, and they found me and chased me, and I don't know.
You looked so terrible. They must have really been awful to you.
I felt so lost for quite some time. I don't know what it was, but I felt Fenrir just keep me going, and he was holding me together for a long time.
Why don't we move you guys upstairs into one of the rooms so this is more private for you guys?
Come on.
Yeah.
I think top room, middle door. I believe that should be free.
And as you guys head upstairs, you see as Tusker, as he passes by you, Cirrus, I do have quite a number of updates, specifically proper upgrades that we might need to make for our Ven Reavers moving forward.
Yeah, we don't want the temperature making them inactive again. Thank you so much for fixing it.
Absolutely. Anytime.
Good to have you guys back.
It is a pleasure to see you again. And you see as Ian, as he kind of just keeps an eye on both Briar and Helpor. You see he kind of comes to like a more relaxed state.
Adara just nods at him, understanding. No trouble on the way here?
Bit of unevenness in terms of the road, but yeah, everything was
Yeah,
fine.
it's not the smoothest path, but glad you got here safe.
Well.
And Amun-Ra's here.
Yeah, we have on the run.
Yeah,
Clover, which...
he's already yeah, kind of just like now regrouped with these two. However, we are a person short, though.
For good reason. Looking at Amun-Ra.
And you see as Ian, which is something that we all need to talk about eventually, but that's for our group and our group only.
Ooh, now it's all of you secluding everybody away. She's just messing with him, going, see? We all do this. Anyways.
Listen, there are details that she is aware of. Alright, fine.
I'm messing with The issue we're running into is we have to get into that tower, and it's guarded by Orifheim.
That is...
Have a way in with the creepy Mr. Night guy, apparently, who's been stalking us this whole way through.
As Ian kind of looks at you, I think we should definitely talk a little bit more about those details, but fair enough.
We didn't want to make a decision without you guys. That's all.
As all of you make your way up to the room, you see as Tusker kind of flanks the side of the door. I'll let them have their privacy. I'll let you all have your privacy. I'll keep watch out here just in case.
You're part of the group?
I'm aware.
She just looks at him like, what? Because she's the only one that doesn't know.
I am aware, and as such, I wish to make sure that everyone is safe. We do not wish for spies or individuals who might try and listen in behind closed doors. And you see as Ian kind of looks over, I'll take to the balcony as well. Make sure nobody comes flying in.
Well, I guess I'll help along with that too, I guess, if you're talking about being able to spot bullshit from a mile away.
And I have to.
Mm-hmm.
And Briar, you're left with the privacy between you and your brother. As you both kind of just sit in separate chairs, kind of looking at each other. You can see that he is looking much better as the mention of Annalise's menstruations are quite efficient.
You look a lot better than when I last saw you.
Yeah, I think that woman, she knew exactly what to do. It's been a while since I've seen such efficient healing magic. I'm still a little down and out, though. I can feel the aches in each of my joints, and my head isn't as foggy, but I can't fight just yet.
Well, I would forbid you to fight, even if you could. You need to rest. Take it easy, please.
I'm not sure if I have that luxury anymore. Look at what's happened.
As long as your big sister is here, you have that luxury.
Prior, that's not what I mean.
Then what do you mean?
Look at what's happened. Father is dead. We're both out of the duchy. I don't even know what's going on back at home. I'm sure whoever these people are, they're not just gonna give up on me. And if I'm with you now, you're in just as much of danger as I am. I can't just not fight. I was made for this.
I lost you once. And I refuse to lose you again. I know what's going on back home. Your mother is running the duchy. And from what I'm told, it's not gone well. We can return to the duchy. And you can take her place. And I'll make sure that you have the best guards.
No. No, that's not what was supposed to happen. That's not... I can't.
Why can't you?
Because it's supposed to be you.
I was never supposed to be someone important. You were meant to have Fenrir.
I was meant to have Fenrir, but you were meant to lead. That was Father's intention. That's why I was supposed to be Fenrir's vessel. Not you.
Well, evidently we're both Fenrir's vessel. But how can I lead, knowing that I'd be guarded by the same who imprisoned me. I was thrown in a dungeon, in a cell, because they thought I killed you.
Moraine thought that you killed me. If what I believe is true, I know she doesn't. I know Mother doesn't love you or like you. And I know it always hurt. But I can't be king.
I can't be there while she's there. If anyone can coexist with your mother, it's going to have to be you. She loves you. She'll be overjoyed to see you return.
What if that's not exactly true?
Why wouldn't it be true? She was bereft over the loss of you.
Make an insight check.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh,
Dirty
dirty
20.
20. Nice.
You can tell he is holding back something hurtful.
What's the matter, Hellboy? Talk to me.
I don't think Mother loved me. And given the state of things, and given where we are, and everything that had to do with the Order of the Sharzen, and there were times where, yes, she would coddle me as if sometimes she did pretend to love me, but I knew that she was disappointed in a son that could barely stand. I wasn't strong like you. I wasn't made strong like you. And there were times where she made it quite clear that I was a failure.
You're not a failure. And I can tell you one thing right now, one thing that I have learned since I left the duchy. You are stronger than me in every way that counts. I've made mistake after mistake. I'm the fool of my entire party. You are a much more fit leader than I could ever be.
I think you're much better than I am, to be honest. You survived, you escaped, you had loyalty, and you have friends around you. You're not a fool. You're complicated, but you're good at heart. I'm just...
The only loyalty I have is because of a pact. I don't know if you knew that.
Alright. Cool.
Sure, yep.
Damn.
This is how Briar feels.
That bus hit us at Bach Jesus.
Loyalty is still loyalty.
My party are good people. But I'm nothing special. You have to understand that.
You're so very special. What are you talking about? You proved that you were not just some little lordess who deserved whatever position. You earned your right to be a guardian. You earned your right next to Father. You've earned your right to be with these people and to be helped by them. And honestly, I think you earned Fenrir more than I did.
It's not true. Me getting Fenrir was part of that tragic incident. My mother never wanted me to have Fenrir.
And yet, you do
But-
have him. I don't even hear his voice. I just feel his strength.
He talks to me. Talks to me often. We don't have to make any decisions right now. But if you want to know my thoughts, I do think that you are a more competent leader and a kinder one. But right now, that doesn't matter. I'm just thankful that you're alright.
I remember what Father used to always tell us. That the strength of the duchy is not magic or this idealistic form of understanding that the Fae have used as an excuse, but rather our strength comes from people. The duchy itself you're a guardian. I was just ready to be there whenever you needed me by your side. I think I'm still that now, but I want you to know. You can be so much. You can be everything that I know you can be. Everything that you are saying about me, you are. Just consider it. Please, just...
If it's that important, then sure, I'll consider it. But in the meantime, she kind of reaches into the bag that she still had from the bookstore, And kind of hands out the books that Arsene helped pick out for him.
And as he takes
I got
them,
these for you while you recuperate.
Wow, yes, Briar picked those out.
and as he takes them, he does notice the Sorceress's Night, the book that you would often read to him as he would slumber. I think I can finally start reading these on my own then.
Kinda just gives a smile. I think so. You may finally be old enough.
Although, you want to know what? Never mind.
No,
Uh-oh.
what is it? What is it? What?
I was wondering a little bit about the
Uh-oh.
the man that you had made a pact with,
Yeah, there it is.
and
Oh, did he mention that?
he seems nice.
Briar looks a little embarrassed. She's like, kind of. Her posture goes a little like more rigid, a little more straight. You know, almost defensive. Like, yes, I suppose he is nice.
It's not Adara's fault this time.
Just,
I'm glad that he took good care of you.
He was very adamant on making sure not to leave my side, and I deeply appreciated that. You chose somebody really
Yep.
good.
Well, I wouldn't say that I chose. You know, we shook hands for some kind of other sort of deal, and then but before I knew it, we realized, oh, he's my warlock now. That's all it is. You know, it's kind of an incidental sort of deal.
Ian sneezes somewhere.
I can't
Briar looks
decide
nervous.
I can't decide if I want to be confused or well, no, it's not entirely your fault.
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
I
What are
mean,
you confused about?
I mean, I was, you know,
Hellboy?
you know, I understand that there is,
Jeffy.
you know, rules and things that you might
What?
not have been made aware of, especially considering the fact
What do you mean?
you didn't know that you had, you know, the power in order to rule
No,
the
I
duchy. So I
No.
understand. I get it. You.
Hellboy? What are you?
It's not your fault.
that
You did what you had to do.
Is she shouting at this point? Because I swear
Probably.
Adara's probably sitting in this hallway with
Yeah.
Tusker like, uh-oh.
What are you saying
Sirius
it
pokes
like
his head out of
that?
another room. Are things okay?
Just
I
go back
didn't
to
know
bed.
I was an archfey. Oh, why are you saying it like that?
I
What are you
mean,
getting at?
I just, you know, you didn't know. And I get it. I
did.
understand. So, you know, people make mistakes. And certainly mistakes can be made.
What? I don't know that it's a mistake. I mean, it's been fine. But I didn't know I was an archfey, nor did he.
Well, do you hate your pact?
No.
Then I'm glad you made it.
Well, he is loyal, and he protected you. So, I suppose it's not a bad pact at all. She just kind of like huffs and like kind of crosses her arm. Seems a little antsy.
As
So
you
you
can
think he's
kind of
nice?
see, there's a. Oh yes, I think he's very nice. I mean, we could drop the formalities.
What formalities? I'm
I
not being
think-
formal.
I mean,
Just out with it. Be plain with me.
I just think that you might have a slight fascination with mortal kind, and I'm aware that you are, so I'm not gonna delve too deeply into that. He's definitely
Brian, look.
conventionally handsome for a human man.
Briar looks like she's just like losing her goddamn mind. She looks so stressed out and embarrassed. Like
I'm waiting for Briar to yell at Adara, and Adara's done nothing this whole time.
God. So it looks
everyone
like
keeps saying that.
it looks like Arsene might not be the only person going on a date while we're here.
No. But Briar's just like, everyone keeps saying that. Why does everyone keep saying that?
As you see, as Hellbor just kind of leans in. Briar, come on.
Look,
Say that you like the human. It's fine.
Briar
Admit it
just
to
kind of
yourself.
grimaces. Briar just kind of grimaces like, what does it matter? Did you see that woman with the red hair?
Oh
That's
my
his
god.
ex.
Oh. Briar, come on.
It is somehow Adara's fault.
Well, if they're not together, I think there's certainly a reason why, it's not the end of a good relationship. Technically, it's a end of a bad one, if you think of it like that.
Do you even know? What, did you have a heart-to-heart with the human?
I mean, there was certainly a brightness to his words when he spoke about you.
Thank you. Someone with common sense.
Though I get a feeling that he might not ultimately even know his own feelings sometimes. But, hey. You know what, sister? Shoot your shot.
I like this kid.
Briar's like, when did you get so bold? No one will be shooting any shots. There are no shots to be shot. As I said, that woman, that aggravatingly perfect woman, is his ex-girlfriend. Okay?
Yeah, and you're
Darcy.
the queen of the Winter Duchy. Come on. Certainly that there's
And
got to be some pull to it, right?
Adara's just sneezing up
Oh,
a storm.
Sirius is looking over at her, just like, "Are you
as
okay?"
you see,
Gives her a tissue.
he puts a hand on your shoulder and he goes, "Go on. Listen, we're not at court."
Go ahead, Phil.
There's
If I was-
certainly
Oh my god.
Stop! Briar's grimace deepens, and she's like, look, I already, in a roundabout way, went against some bad advice. From Tusker, actually. The man in all the armor. He advised the same thing. So I tried to, broach the subject, albeit in a bit of a roundabout way, and needless to say, it did not go well.
Briar, did you do it?
Not direct.
Briar, did you do it your way, or did you do it in a way that isn't what you would usually do?
How do you know what I would usually do? It's not as though I've been in this sort of situation before.
You see his eyes go,
Did you just gesture to all of me?
sister. Briar, you and I both know that you're not exactly excellent with men.
Well, yes, because Father kept them away. I heard that he scared them off.
Yeah, and now is your chance. Not to spit on his, not to spit on his memory. I'm just simply saying that he's not here to stop you from,
I have a friend. Hellbor, be glad that I have a friend. So I don't know what other nonsense you're alluding to.
I'm very happy that you do have friends, but look at how you're acting. You're so flustered to talk about him.
I'm so waiting
I've
for Hellboy
never,
to talk to Adora.
I've never seen you talk like this ever.
I can't, Hellbor. It wouldn't work out. I have a gift for him as a thanks for watching over you, but that's... I think that's the extent to where it goes.
Oh my god. Hellboy, please talk to Adora.
For all your boldness and your bravery and as smart as you can be, Briar, this is going to be the one and only time I ever say this to you. You're stupid!
In only the way a brother could tell a sister, you're stupid.
Yes.
As he stands
Briar
up.
also stands up, hands on her hips. Don't talk to your older sister that way.
Don't talk to your sickly younger brother that way.
Meanwhile,
I
Adora and
changed your
Tusker.
diapers.
I think it's going well.
My god.
I sharpened your blades.
Why don't we talk about you? Is there anyone you're entertaining? Let's change the subject. Maybe I'll dig into your love life or lack thereof. Is that fair?
Well, it would certainly help if my sister was the queen of the Winter Duchy. My options would.
It would also help if you were the king.
Oh my god.
Everyone's in the
Obviously,
hallway at
you're
this point
feeling
listening.
better. Obviously, you're feeling better. Have a good night, younger brother. Get some rest. We'll talk tomorrow.
Fine. And then you go talk to Ian.
No, I will say thank you. That's
Is this all being shouted?
Talking to him.
Oh my god. I don't even need to make the check at this point. She's already-
My god.
I think Adara is staring straight ahead and then slowly looking up at Tusker like,
How many people in the main floor are looking up right now?
Maybe a few.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Alright.
like, hey, Tusker, we might need to go make sure no one seems, I guess, particularly interested in what just yelled through the floor.
I think we should be fine.
I think I need to leave before Briar kills me.
And he puts a hand on your shoulder. Go, 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 go.
Briar made no allusions to harming Adara.
No, but it's just the indication of you clearly have something against her right now. And it's just getting even worse.
Briar storms out of the room.
All right.
Adara dives behind Tusker.
And you can see Halbor is kind of just like...
Just like really snotty. I thought he was sickly. When did he
He
become a
was.
brat?
Adara is
Serious-
hiding behind Tusker. Just, nope.
Sirius pokes his head out of room. We good?
We're fine. Why
Cool.
wouldn't everything be fine? We're perfect.
Alright. Thumbs up.
All
If she
right.
storms off, Adara's gonna poke her head around the door to Hellbor, like, what? Hi, nice to meet you. Glad you could meet up with your sister.
Yeah. Nice to meet you, too. And that's where we're going to go ahead and move the scene away.
Oh my goodness.
Ian and Adara are sneezing up a storm for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What is this flu I caught while on the road?
You don't want to know.
It's called an east wind. Arset.
Yes.
As you and Clover have made your way to a local potion shop, it smells like one of those kinds of shops that just like have an impossible amount of incense inside of them.
Oh, oh boy.
And you can kind of see as Clover's kind of just like going through and like picking out little things here and there, materials and various kind of like component and items that she is interested in.
You said you were looking for something for both yourself and our party as well. Were you looking for something specifically, or what are you looking for?
I am looking for certain types of stones that is capable of letting me speak with various animals. And
Oh.
it is sometimes very difficult in order to perfect such a spell. I want to try to make something that will last longer than the initial design of the spell, but it is fine.
Oh, that sounds nice. Before all this, my father and I, we were farmers, so it would have been nice to speak with animals.
My father, he was a knight as well.
Oh. He's retired.
9, he is dead.
I'm so sorry.
Very not. It was a long time ago, and I've cried about it, and I decided that I will not cry about it any longer.
Right, I'm sorry. You wanted a date. I doubt you wanted any to go into any morbid
No.
stories.
9! Where my father was from, he would also often tell us that there are many Holmgardian stories that usually have scary endings. But there is always a message in them. The understanding of the dangers of the world and also the nature of people. I assume, based off of what you have told me, your father has also passed.
Yes.
So that is the reason why that man has said that you intend to kill someone for it.
He looks really uncomfortable, but there's no point in lying about it. So he says, yes, that has a lot to do with it.
I do not think that there is anything wrong about those feelings, and I think that there is almost a danger and also a nobility to it. My mother, she is from Lycia Bay. Many of their stories of those who lost themselves to sea hunting for something great and then being succumbed to their fixation had led to the sinking ships. But then there's also many Oranguardian stories that tell that revenge can not only be a cautionary tale, but it is also necessary. People need to be punished when they do evil things. I think that you are trying to be brave, you are trying to be a good knight, and you are trying to be a good son. You are right in those feelings. I cannot tell you how many times it is that I have thought about wanting to subject my own father's killers to the violence that I have imagined for many, many years, but I also came to quite an interesting conclusion. If you would like to hear it.
What kind of conclusion?
I think, in my heart of hearts, I know why my father was killed. He wanted to protect the things he loved. And I would not spit upon that if it meant putting myself in unnecessary danger by crossing those people. And so I decided in my mind, I will have my revenge by living.
Is that why you chose to go on an adventure of your own?
Yeah. I want to live. I want to travel the world. I want to see every single plant. I want to create the perfect antidote to every poison and every ailment that we all face. I will create a panacea that will revolutionize not only the various wishes, but also the very people. And then I will hand them that panacea, and then I will live. And I will tell them that I know what it is that they did. And that their poison will never kill another soul ever again. Mine perfect revenge.
I see. Well, it's, I suppose at the end of the day, it's, I think that's beautiful.
As beautiful as that face under that helm.
Well... He has no words. Oh, right. I have to get things for Sirius. I should look.
Yeah, you do find health potions.
Yes. Health potions. He'd help Clover look for anything that she needs here.
Oh, and by the way, just so that you don't have to worry about numbers, I'm going to keep track of how much you're spending.
Okay.
Okay.
See, as far as potions go, in these parts, healing potions have come down in price quite a bit. Most regular healing potions are about 50 gold pieces. Moving up to a greater, there are only about 3 greater potions costing about 150 each.
Okay, how much did Sirius want, and how much did he give in gold?
Let's see here. Sirius has 134 GP, and there's
Adara
10
also
platinum.
gave you hers. She's got
Right,
one
yeah.
platinum and 227 gold, so like between the two of them, you can probably split it up between like maybe one greater and a few of the normal ones.
Okay, and then Kendra, you're tracking like whatever we're getting, right?
Yeah, I'll do my best. How much did you say was that blue that you had?
I have 227 gold and 1 platinum.
Okay.
World.
Gosh dang, those paper sleeves.
Yeah. It's
Gosh.
like, what's stopping it? Oh, there's a folded piece of paper back there. Where did that come
like
from, I wonder?
Briar stormed out, and if she saw Adara, she'd be like, "You! Like, what did I do? I'm just standing here."
I feel as though okay, so Arsene has 228 gold on him. He'd probably want to like look around for options as far as like what he's spending his gold on, considering he doesn't have like, you know, a lot. Yeah, he's just getting what Sirius needs right now.
Okay. She kind of goes and passes by, and she sees many of the potions on the shelf. You said that you've a farmer, yes?
I was, yes.
I think that is a lovely thing. You must have had a great deal of animals that you took care of?
He seems noticeably happier when he's talking about the animals, but he says, yes, plenty of barn cats and some horses, some sheep, and there was a pond in which there were ducks and swans that would swim there.
I think the sheeps might be a little bit more on the difficult ends. They are a lot less talkative than all the others. Pigs are mean, though. They would, if you get knocked over by a pig, they will certainly laugh at you as they go.
He actually starts like smiling and laughing a little bit more, and he's like, "Oh, that's." I mean, I suppose that tracks, and they do tend to eat literally anything you give them.
Oh yes, there are great ways to get rid of certain bones when you need to, thanks to pigs.
Well, that's rather morbid.
Well, you can't just toss out cow bones. It needs to be taken care of, and they're very difficult to break down. I have heard that there are people that have been fed to pigs, so.
Well, right. Where are you from?
Player
again?
talk, it's very grim. Please don't look it up.
Yeah.
Where did you say you were from again?
I am from Orthrite. My father is from Olengrad.
Ah. Well, it seems you and I are both village people then.
Yes. Small villages and not too many exciting things happening. But this is far more exciting.
You know, it's funny because before any of this happened, I figured I'd spend my entire life in Lightengard. And and I would have been happy with that. And now I suppose, I mean, of course, the idea of seeing everywhere, that sounded fun, but I suppose I didn't think at the time that that was something I could do, and now I'm surrounded by people who are, well, they all want to explore, and I suppose that's something to look forward to, besides, well, the obvious.
Yeah? Is there a reason to go back to Lightengard?
Well, I figured perhaps after I've achieved my vengeance that I would one day go back there, see if I could restore what's left of our family farm, although that's a little complicated at the moment, I suppose.
And why complicated?
He grimaces as he remembers that night, and he says, in short, they burned the place and salted the entire field.
Well, so that means that the land is clear to build upon on top. And I think I might be able to help you with the earth itself.
You would? I mean, well, it's not as if I'm telling you to come home with me or anything. That would be that would be asking too much.
So,
I mean with the farm. I mean with the farm, not.
Would love to go home with you.
No. We've only met today. That's not what I.
You truly are.
Clover is such a doll.
You truly are very adorable when you're a little flustered. I'm sorry, I do not mean to make fun of you. I'm not making fun of you, I swear.
I wouldn't ask that of you. But thank you for letting me know it's possible to restore something like that. That means a lot to me.
I am a green witch. It is within my power to do so. Of course, with a little bit of research, but... A good garden needs to be able to grow. And if it also means that you might need a little bit of help with vengeance, then I think I might be able to assist with that as well. She pulls off one of the bottles. There we are.
I couldn't ask you to do such a thing.
Then don't ask. She pats your chest. I just simply do as I please. Yeah?
But why would you?
And as she walks forward a bit, she looks just with those light blue eyes under the brim of the hat. I guess I just really like you. And you see as she walks up to the front with all of her materials and items.
I think Arsene has mixed feelings about all of this. It's like, on one hand, it's like, oh, this, maybe this is not so bad. But, he clearly has a lot of complicated feelings about, going any further than how it's already gone.
Adara said don't read too much into it. Just chill, get to know each other.
No, I know, but he has his own feelings about
I know.
the romance in general.
Yeah. It's like you just getting to know each other. That's it.
My friend,
Yes.
are we checking
coming.
out?
Yes, we are.
Is just kind of like just lets you kind of buy everything that you need first, and then she sees to all of her materials as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And with that, I think that our first date is extremely successful. Let's do it again.
He looks a little uneasy, actually, and he fidgets with his hands, and he says, yes, it was very nice. I just need to think. I'm sorry. And he just, he probably just remains, like, shut up and, like, flustered the entire way back.
Adara's just waiting for you because she gave you her coin purse now.
Yeah.
Right, he's going to give it all back, yeah.
No, of course. I'm just saying, like, it's like a parent waiting up for the kid to come home by kerfuffle.
As they do come back, at this point where, like, all the arguments are done and everybody's kind of relaxed a bit, Clover goes up to you and as she looks at you, she's all like, sorry. Adara.
Adara?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she looks at you, Adara, and is like, a little green behind the ears, but it's a good boy.
Of course. He's just nervous.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Good night, Mick. As she just disappears into the hotel.
Yeah. Adara's looking at her side going, you okay?
He's really flustered. He's struggling to find the words.
Did you get to know each other?
We did. Yes. In fact, she wanted another date, but...
Sounds to me like she's not judging you then.
No, I just... I think I need to sleep this off.
Go ahead. Sleep it off. There's no decisions being made. Thank you for finding his potions, by the way.
Oh, yes, of course.
And if you're not up for something, you're not up for something. But it's your choice.
He'll confide in what's going on in his head about all this when he's ready.
Yeah, she's just like, hey, there's no, you have to bleed out your guts to me right now. There's no, you have to make a decision about this person you just met. Like, she's trying to be like, it's not that heavy. Let yourself breathe. You know? Mm-hmm. She's just trying to be a good friend in this case. Like, hey, see, it's not the worst case scenario. She's not thinking you're some bloody murderer or some shit. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
She's like, hands up in the air like, it's alright. Now we gotta figure out how to break into a tower surrounded by guards. Yay!
Yep.
The easier part.
Yeah. Before we end session, Cirrus.
Uh-oh. Oh, yep.
As you are approached by Tusker, who has kind of relieved himself of the duty of watching that madness.
So that was interesting.
It certainly was. I think everybody's a little bit more heated.
ironic, given it's the two icy siblings that were having that conversation.
A little cold and cutting, but yes, definitely heated. Anyways, I was wondering if you might enjoy a bit of a drink and go over many of the designs that I've come up with in order to solve our icy problem.
That'd be good. Apologies, I won't be able to cover mine. I handed my gold over to Arsene to take care of some potions, but if you're willing to pay, I can take a drink or two.
Oh, worry not. Quite luckily, Lord Rosewall pays us quite well.
Should talk to Vance about that.
We haven't gotten home yet. Give the guy a break.
I know.
And we'll continue that conversation next time.
Yay!
Yay!
Another date!
there will literally be an actual explanation as to what Tusker has been designing in order to deal with the icy problem. But unfortunately, we're a little past time, so I think right now is a good time to go ahead and pause for now, and then we'll catch up on everything starting next session, and then we'll be in the tower.
Yay!
Alrighty. Well then, that being said, yeah, we're gonna jump onto some relatively quick personal announcements, and then we'll head on off. So, as for me, I don't really have too many announcements. A bunch of stuff I know is going to be coming out relatively soon. I have just been busy. I have been busy writing. I've been doing everything I possibly can. It's a lot. So live streams are hopefully going to be coming back very, 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 very soon. Now that we're not so busy with all the stuff that's happening in the house, we're going to be getting some other stuff kind of prepared for the brand new show, and then also new Puppo coming along very soon. So yeah.
You guys are gonna love him.
So, with that being said, I'm gonna send it off to Tara.
It me. You can find me on Blue Sky at Terry Corbin VO or YouTube, Terry Corbin. I'll post there one day. I promise. Anyways, on to Sparrowling.
Yes, hello, I'm the Sparrowling. You can find me on Blue Sky and Instagram. By the time this episode would be out, I will have posted some art of Arsene, as well as some personal art that you can check out. I'll pass it on to Blue.
Hi, it's me, Blue, or Blue Cosmonate. I have finally streamed it. Well, I'm back to streaming at least a little bit. Summer is just fucking busy. When you think you have time, you don't. Now that, the session 0 for Arsene came out, I get to post more art of Arsene and all that, and I'm sure all the shit posts are going to come out very shortly too, which I'm so excited for. They're great. But if you want to see posts from me or actually watch it being made, you can follow me over on Twitch under the name Blue Cosmonate, or follow me on Blue Sky and you see where I post all that stuff under the same name. I am tired. Sorry. Anyway, Kendra!
Hi everyone, I'm Kendra. You can find me under Transient Day. Most of the time I'm over on Blue Sky. By this point in time, as I mentioned last time, I am done with school. Hooray!
Yay!
But as of recording, I am still in school. Not hooray. But anyway, fact of the matter is, I have so many creative projects that I want to work on as soon as I am free and clear of any obligations. It's going to be so much art from me. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
But speaking of art, I would like to promo Rogue Uzu and Rymac. They are both fantastic artists. They couldn't be with us here today, but do please check them out. They are both on Blue Sky, and they both do a little bit of streaming stuff. They both do art. It's fantastic. Go check them out.
Yes.
And I think that's it. So back to you in the studio, Aaron.
Yeah. All right. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing.
Please like, subscribe, share with your friends, share with your enemies. If you are on YouTube Mobile, there's that little hype button that you can tap. It brings us a little higher on the leaderboard. We don't want to be number one. We just want to share it with more folks.
Yeah. All right. Well, that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you all for hanging out with us. We hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.